Oh, also, Bodhi, I don't take
There
notes
we
so
go.
that I can play my character. So,
Nice.
Yeah. Well, okay. So good evening and welcome, boys and girls. It is welcome to my brand new weekly Monster of the Week campaign. Uh, uh, Pen and paper gameplay situation I got going on. Usually we got Casso here. Say hi, Casso.
hey, wait, should I say hi as Casso or hi as Pete?
All right. Well, this is Casso playing Pete. We'll go around and talk about our characters. And then I got my little brother Bodhi here, subbing in
Hello.
for the other two main people who couldn't make it today.
Dorks.
So,
Yep.
so this is a role-playing game. I am Austin Hysaw, the keeper of monsters and mysteries. It is my duty to make sure that these two characters play in a fleshed-out world full of mysteries, monsters, and danger, and secrets, of course. And playing with us here, we got Casso playing, who is playing Stinky Pete. Would you like to describe your character to us? What does he wear? What is he about?
Yeah, so I'm gonna be playing Peter Richardson, but nicknamed Stinky. Cause I'm a plumber, but I'm also a lot of other things, as you will come to find out throughout the course of our adventures. I am an average-looking man, so a better way to put that, it's me. This face and body in work clothes. So it's me. You look at me, you look at Stinky. That's me. That's how it is.
All right, all right. And what is your character? Well, you're playing the mundane. What is the mundane's special abilities?
Oh boy. So the mundane class is a class that kind of gets wrangled into monster hunting on accident, as opposed to being knowledgeable of the situation beforehand. Uh, so you're kind of a jag, which is me. I
Oh
will be
Lord.
playing the jag today.
The Jag.
Uh,
Bring it back.
so
I forgot about Jag. Jag's such a good thing to
Ooh.
call people.
I don't know.
Jag's also my favorite god from our D&D games.
Oh yeah, Jag. I forgot about Jag. Jag and Tim the Barrel.
Yup,
I
the opposing forces of my worlds.
yes, yin and yang. I'm a Jag stan for sure.
Oh,
All
big
right.
time.
I don't even know what it means.
And Bodhi, what does your character look like? What is he about? You are playing the initiate.
All right.
What is your
He
character's
looks.
name?
His name is. Holy shit! I forgot his name, Austin.
I think wasn't it like
uh,
Hans or
no. That was Bubba. Mine
oh,
was something Cornwall or something.
oh
Cornelius
yeah.
something.
Uh
Cornelius. Fucking. All right. Today I'm
yeah,
going to be.
Corny.
Yeah, corny. It
What
was
was your
corny
nickname?
something. Corny
Cornelius
Smithers.
Smithers. Okay.
Corny, corny Cornelius Smithers. I'm an initiate, former parishioner and youth counselor. Been hired by a sect of sea monster hunters, and in order to properly assimilate myself with them, I had to drink monster blood and also participate in the hellfires like an orgy where they burn you and you have to like survive.
All right.
Pretty harsh shit.
And you have an apprentice. What is your apprentice's name?
My apprentice's name is well he's a relative. His name is also Smithers. Is Charlie Smithers. He is like a Robin boy. He's a janitor typically for what do you call those places that just dispense mail? Fuck. Postal office. There you go.
Host. He's a he left
Yep.
a government job to
Mm-hmm.
be
He
your
left
underling.
benefits. He left benefits for old weird clothes,
All
old
right.
weird people, and old weird magics.
Excellent. All right. So,
I also can't have sex. I took an oath of abstinence.
yes, I wrote incel next to your character.
Hey, I did the same thing, but it
Nice.
wasn't an oath. I'm just not appealing.
All right, so, let's get right into it. Bodhi, your religious sect has given you a mission, in the Pacific Northwest, in the state of Oregon. You're currently, for some reason, you can tell us why, but you're in a small town outside of the town you're actually going to. They gave you a mission. There has been a mysterious killing that's possibly magic in origin, at the local museum in Atlanta. They have asked you to go in there and figure out what the fuck is going on. So far, all they know is a man named, as a security guard named, the fuck was his name? Dickie Johnson. Big Dick, as they used to call him, has died in this museum, and his body was moved, or there was some sort of mysterious play involved. They haven't released the details, but they do know that it is an unnatural death. And recently there has been a lot of magical ongoings in the past week, in Atlanta, which our boy Stinky Pete over here does have some was involved in. But we'll get to that when we get to that. So
That's true. I'll ramble.
So you are in this little town named did I ever fucking name that town? I don't think I did. Its name is Chapo. That's the name of the town.
Nice.
And yeah, so you're in Chapo, you and your and Charlie, who is carrying your luggage, which is mostly really obscene, obscure nonsense. Very few clothes. You are dressed in archaic clothes, so mostly like pirate outfits, I'm assuming.
Yeah, like some fluff in the chest, that kind of thing.
Yes. Well, you ordered an Uber to take you to town, and up pulls a very rickety plumbing van. You guys get in, and that's where you see good old Stinky Pete. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves?
Hey,
You
pal, how
bet,
you
brother.
doing?
Oh, I'm real lonely. Not gonna lie, feller. Come here to do an NPR show, and everybody just kind of looks at me funny for trying to implement Coke. Not the drug, but Coca-Cola in my scriptures. They don't like the idea of a second coming.
Well, hey, what are you gonna do? Huh? It's kind of
Exactly.
weird that you're lonely because you got some other guy here. That
No,
is
he's
gonna
not
cost
human.
him
Don't
more.
look at him.
Hi,
Oh.
my name's Charlie. I came along. We hunt monsters sometimes.
Shut your
fuck,
fucking
Fuck!
mouth.
I'm
you
not supposed to
dumb-
say that.
Don't
And he
listen
kind of
to him.
recoils like Cornelius is about to strike him.
Oh no, I hit him. Like
No.
corporal punishment.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Next time you get the fist.
Sorry, I just got back from my lashes. They caught me with the anal beads again.
More fishers for ye, lest you sin in the lies of the Lord.
Praise be.
Damn, this guy knows how to party, huh? You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get into it because I need more 5-star ratings, huh? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Hear whoever you want. That's
Oh.
fine.
Oh, and Conso, you got $150 for the last mission.
Yeah, that's true. I was driving for like all day straight.
Yeah. We'll just say you
Alright.
have that.
Okay, I will book that. I don't know. You said we started with 2 hundo in the
Yes.
prologue,
I
and
don't-
I spent like money on beer.
Yeah, you
and,
spent like
money
50
on gas
bucks.
and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
So a net gain of
just littered
100.
with Arby's.
Yeah. Why don't you
It's actually
talk about
littered.
your van? What does it look like?
so. I am a plumber by trade.
Mm.
But I'm also canonically a window washer. I did a stint as a land surveyor, I was probably in a war, but I repressed it. So yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Huh? You kill people.
What,
You
you
want
got
to
to
see it?
wander the desert for 7 years? Find an answer? Nah.
That's true. No burning bush except crabs, baby. So
Exactly.
it's absolutely just littered with top to bottom with just nothing. Like any random bullshit you could pull out,
Oh,
like
you're
pipe
the American
ends.
Pickers guy?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Pretty much, but very specifically for construction.
I see.
Like electrical equipment, plumbing
Just
equipment,
open glue.
yeah, HVAC. There's definitely high volatile carbon glue that is open, like pipe
Oh,
dope.
yeah.
So yeah,
Jesus,
balls.
Corny, I'm starting to feel a little hot-headed. Jeez, by golly, jeez, I mean dizzy. Oh no.
Hey,
Put you in the ammonia caves with all the piss. This is nothing.
Corny, my pants are getting tight.
And I'm getting corny.
Okay.
hey, true. So the entire van, canonically, at least, smells like cat pee and chlorine,
This is true. This was
which is
established.
very
Occasionally
sweet.
drafts a bush light, if I do recall.
If I
Bush.
spill a bush light, yes, indeed, there will be bush light, also with the cat pee and chlorine. Other than that, there is a large cooler between the front captain seats that says probably electrical equipment, and it's full of bush light all the time.
That's great.
So I reach for the cooler, crack it open, and say, "Hey, this is for electricians."
That's
So
great.
where's you and your I don't know if Sissy Boy is PC anymore, but he kind of seems like something like that.
Oh,
Where you's headed?
He starts
Ah.
mildly sobbing in the background.
don't listen to him. He's not human. Not until he graduates.
It builds character.
Anyways, we're going to see the museum like father and son, and he won't cry anymore. Isn't that right, Charlie?
Do I still have to call you daddy?
You've never called me dad, you dumb son of a bitch.
I'm sorry, Padre.
Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Let's just go. Can we drive? I don't want to look at him anymore. I just want to look out the window, which doesn't exist.
I mean, there's windows in the van.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. All right, so it's a trustworthy van. Plus
Yeah,
one
like-
respect.
Well, there's front windows.
Oh.
Yeah, you
Yeah, there's no
Oh.
back windows.
It's like the back's like it slides out, and there's actually only there's a seat in the front, which is where you're at, Bodhi, and then there's 3 seats in this, and then the rest is just filled with junk, and so
Oh,
Charlie's
okay.
in the back with on the 3rd seat.
All right, great. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
keep my head facing this way. Might turn to look at you. If I start screaming, it's because I can see him in my peripherals. Don't worry.
Hey, that's okay. Let it out. You know, better out than in. I always say.
Oh, really? Thanks. I lean my head out the window and scream.
Welcome to Chapo. You know what I'm saying? What are you gonna do?
All right.
So for like reference, the van is like a hybrid of an
Oh.
ambulance,
Yeah.
and so like ambulances have the 3 seats.
Mm-hmm.
So this is like an ambulance front and like a camper trailer like back, but also like a work van with the sliding pull doors on the side.
Yep.
So it's just some piecemealed like janked out thing with my plumbing service like plastered on the side and an Uber sticker.
Does it have a fucking muffler that goes up the side instead of
Nah,
out the back?
No
Oh,
more
damn it.
muffler.
Yeah.
It's just
Oh,
not
shit.
there.
It's just loud as fuck.
Nice.
All right, you guys drive and you see the regular countryside. It is lightly raining here in Oregon, as it generally does. You pull up to you pull up to Atlanta as you do. Casso, you see a familiar towering building with the familiar logo of RQI next to it. And you think back on what you're doing as you make your way to the museum.
Huh.
Okay.
So I know you said that I'm not supposed to talk to you partially human thing, but I distinctly recall that he said you hunt monsters. What?
Are the windows rolled up at least?
Sure.
All right, all right.
What
Yeah.
does that entail?
Okay. So, what if I told you there's a group of crazy people that aren't really crazy because what they think is true, and we just kind of act crazy, and we hunt monsters. That's basically the gist of the job, and they pay us sometimes with amenities.
Hmm.
Yes.
So a week ago, I wouldn't have believed you, but
Oh.
with recent events, uh, and apparently my infinite reach of society as an Uber driver, this little blonde girl took me to a place where a bunch of people died, but it was just a liquor store, so that I got some Busch Light. Turns out
Sounds like every blonde lord lady I've ever met, you know.
that's exactly what you're gonna do. So turns out she's not just some weird little blonde girl.
Mm.
And we met some weird bloodshot eye probably does a little a little something like that, but I didn't ask. It's not my place.
Mm.
Long story longer, I ended up punching someone's heart with black lightning, and they turned into a shark with a lava sword. So I've been going to therapy, but they keep thinking it's a metaphor for something in my life.
They
And
probably
it's
told you you've been taking LSD like the Beatles, huh? Little did you know, they fought a demon.
Yeah. So apparently I also hunt monsters,
Nice.
but
What, you're
on
addicted?
accident.
Oh. Oh, I get it. You're like the you're the I'm in danger guy, right? From The Simpsons.
It's more
I
like the
get it.
dog with the "this is fine" and the fire everywhere.
Oh, yes, yes. All right. You're what we call lucky. I'd guess I'd say. In the sect, there's people like you know, that just like chill at McDonald's and like shit just happens to them, and then they call us. You know, that's stuff that goes down. One guy I remember. Listen to this. I heard that they took down a minotaur with just fucking grease from the fryer. No shit. Guess where this happened?
Huh.
Florida. The fucking
Ah,
crazy people come out of there. They'll kill anything with know-how.
that's true. Much respect for Florida people. I resonate with them a lot. Uh,
Okay.
so I suppose at this point in time, uh, what are you hunting a shark lady with a lava sword?
I
Because I
don't
nailed that.
know.
I nailed that shit. Um, so I'm all over shark lady lava sword. Um,
Well, if you
if we're
did
not
that,
doing that, I don't
I'll
know.
t- I'll tell you what. If you did that, how about you just stick around with us because look at that thing. Look at that thing. He's not useful. Look at him, fucking lanky ass motherfucker. Shut up. Shut
Oh no! Stop hitting me! No.
up.
I imagine him like Dobby the house elf.
That's exactly what I was just thinking.
Master gave
Damn
me
it.
sock. I am free.
Whatever you do,
Except Charlie's a
don't give
sexual
Charlie a sock.
deviant.
So Charlie is a sexual deviant. He's the only person in the sect that's actually been caught with that shit.
Yeah, he a little bit of lore. If you don't watch the Bussy Brigade, uh, his apprentice was not present at the last session on account of he was caught with anal beads in his toothbrush holder. That's where he was hiding them.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, big big on sanitary issues over in your sect, huh?
Yeah, just with this one. That's why we leave him in the wine cellar, because we don't drink.
I like to drink the wine. It makes
That
me
would
feel
explain the
fuzzy
devil.
and warm.
Hey, hey, let me tell you. Speaking of wine, my memory's a little fuzzy, cause I drank some of it. But let me tell you a story. You told me a story. It's only polite. It's
Yes.
polite to return stories in my culture.
Mhm.
Which is a small agricultural town outside of Portland. Uh, just so we're clear, I'm not from New York, but I like Goodfellas. It's a good movie. What are you gonna do?
Oh.
So, Bush Light. Uh, Speaking of wine, little half-human dude. Uh, there was some wine that the Shark Lady Lava Sword Lady uh was given to people, and apparently it turned them into dogs, and the
Oh,
dogs
Jesus.
murdered people.
Did she have a tight ass? Did she step on people?
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, she
Oh,
wanted a
Charlie,
piece.
Charlie, at what rate do you want me to have a fucking
no,
coronary?
no.
Oh, sorry for riling you up, little buddy. No, I'll tell you in detail later. Smoking hot, very dominatrixy. She wanted to hire me, so I think she wanted a little piece of the stinky Pete.
Oh,
But
golly gee, corny. Things are getting pretty hot back here.
let me cool you off. She turned
The
into a fucking
beatings,
shark.
Charlie.
Okay?
Oh,
Yeah.
like
I
with the
gotcha.
one
Yeah.
with the ones with the teeth?
Oh yeah. But
Oh,
it wasn't the teeth you
oh.
gotta worry about.
Did she
It was the
bite?
lava sword. Nope, no, she hit people with lava.
Oh,
It was bad.
oh
Actually,
my.
it was worse.
Was very bad.
It made my interior very sad. I had mixed emotions, and I hit her heart with a sledgehammer.
Oh. Okay.
So it rectified my mixed emotions. Uh, so hey, the wine, ha, memory. I told you, huh? That's fine. I got it. There was wine with RQI. That was like her business, right? The Shark Lady, Lava Sword Lady.
Okay.
Was RQI. She was selling wine to homeless people. And the homeless people wine sold by another Stinky Pete. Huh? Coincidence? I think not. I was meant to
I
be
forgot
there.
about that, yeah.
Other Stinky Pete, upstanding fellow. If we meet him, I'll introduce you. But the wine from RQI, Red Queen Industries, turned people into dogs, but it's not a dog. Blondie told me that it's a fucking werewolf, like from the TV shows. So still a dog, but like a
Yeah.
dog that stands up. So
It
I
is a
don't,
dog
I don't know.
stands up.
I don't know shit about this.
Some sort of shark lady dog. I don't get it.
There's a shark lady dog with a lava sword and a black heart. I don't know. I don't ask questions. I hit stuff with the sledgehammer and drive Uber.
Hell yeah, brother.
So I drank a bottle of this wine because the coked out bleary-eyed kid started yelling at me. He's like, "Hey, you're being a little bitch. So drink this wine." And I was like, "You don't call me a bitch. I'm from New York, huh? I worked construction for 40 years.
Yeah.
You're the bitch." And then I drank the wine. And then I saw stuff with my third eye, my
Your
fourth eye.
ass? Oh, okay.
Exactly. I misspoke. 1, 2, brown, uptown.
There you
Four,
go.
my fourth eye.
Brown Uptown. There's your country music song.
Up, down, brown town.
Oh, that took a turn to the south. Puns. Okay, so, but I drank the wine, and then I got visions, and then I saw some stuff, and then my very detailed and intricate knowledge of how public construction works and window washing helped us succeed. So that was
Okay.
fun.
Unfortunately true. Gonna be honest. Just-
So long story longer, you know what I'm saying? What are you gonna do? RQI is right next to this building that you drove me to, that I drove you to.
Fucking God, you've got to be
as
shitballing
he
me
finishes
right now.
this story, the sound of course, light rain on the top of the van, as you guys look over and you reach your destination, the Museum of Natural History. or maybe unnatural. Only time will tell. You get here, and you do remember, Bodhi, that you do have a contact in here. He's not with your religious sect, but he is the one who requested help. And his name is... Hold on, let me look this up real quick. The fuck? Yeah, his name's Bob.
His name's Bob. All right, got you. Wasn't it Dickie Johnson or whatever?
Diggy Johnson's the dead one.
Oh, okay. All right, I got you. We're gonna go first. I'm gonna ask, and I'm gonna say, do I know the Shark Lady due to the past of the sect and things I might
You think
know
that's
of?
fucking wild? That's a crazy story he just told you.
Yeah.
That's crazy
like-
that happened.
All right, so no inference as to what kind of monster Shark Lady could be.
It was a devil, probably. It's just apparently a shark one.
That's what I'd probably label him as, just a fucking devil.
And it would explain why a lot of the magic activity that happened here that they were talking about. But since
Okay.
he got rid of it, then that's kind of weird that there still is a little bit.
Yeah. So Pete, brother, do you know if the Shark Lady saw your face?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. She got away, yeah?
Yeah, you straight up had like a 20-minute conference with her. Well,
Yeah.
while the other people were throwing people out of windows.
Yeah. So the problem that I encountered was that I didn't actually believe in monsters. So when there was two guards that were guarding her, so I was like, "Hey boys, I'm here to do plumbing." But there was a riot outside, and the coke-eyed kid got shot, like maybe with a rubber bullet.
Oh, okay.
Me and Blondie made it in the service entrance. Because they don't let guys like me go in the front door. I bring down the property value. Huh? What are you gonna do?
Fuck.
So we went in the back door. Third eye.
Mm.
And then and then after that, so I talked to the fellas and said, "Hey, I'm here to do some plumbing." And they're like, "Are you fucking stupid? There's a riot out. We didn't call no plumber." And I'm like, "Yeah, you fucking did. Huh? Why am I here if you didn't call a plumber? Because I'm a plumber and I'm here. So it's weird that you're saying the things that I'm not saying." And then they're like, "Okay, we're gonna take you to the boss." And I'm like, "Yeah, fucking thank you." The boss probably called it in. And they didn't like that I knew her name. So that was a mistake. But so they took me to the boss lady and locked me in. And I was like, "Hey, lady, there's no shitter up here. If your shit is clogged, that's my job." And she's like, "Hey, how about you have a fucking seat, you mook?" And I'm like, "Okay, that's fine." and then after that, she said, "Hey, what are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm a fucking plumber. What do you think I'm doing, huh? I'm a plumber." And then she's like, "You're fucking high as well you are." And I'm like, "Hey, yeah, no, you're not wrong." I came in with the coke-eyed dude and a blondie, cause I drank some of your wine and saw a vision of your heart, and that was weird. And here we are. And she's like, "Hey, you could work for me." At that same exact moment, when I was like, "Oh, maybe I'll work for her. She's kind of hot." Coke-eyed man threw somebody out the fucking window with his brain.
Wow. That's nutty.
Yeah, it was really cool. So I'm gonna try to do that because apparently that's real. I'm gonna throw people with my brain hole too. My mind.
We can teach you how to do that. It's basically like psyops.
That's a weird word that I don't know. Cool. So
Horny,
yeah,
what's
no,
psyops? We don't know that either.
Ultra had struck back in the day, and they're pumping people full of LSD in order to do experiments, Charlie. That's what I'm gonna do to you if you don't be quiet.
No. I'm sorry, Padre. I mean, Daddy. I mean, Padre.
yeah, well, yeah, what the kid said. So yeah, no, I definitely know her face. We spoke for a very long time in a very tense situation with a very high quality glass of bourbon, which was
And
classy.
is she dead?
I don't know. We
Yeah,
we
huh?
punched her heart in the face a lot, but every time we punched her heart, we got hit with black lightning,
Oh.
and
Do you have marks
I
from
think
that?
You recall
know.
that she like turned into smoke and then like flew away.
I would recall that, but I don't know what that means.
It means you saw her turn into red smoke and then she just like flew out the window. The red smoke flew out the window, I guess. And
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
pretty sure she explicitly said, "This isn't over."
Oh, she said, "I'll see you soon."
Oh, that's what it was.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what she
Yeah.
said.
Yeah.
So she's
Yeah,
alive.
yeah, we punched her hard a lot, and then she said, "You know, you're kind of cute.
Okay.
I'll see you soon." Hey, I'm not lying. Check the tapes.
I'm no. I believe you. It's just
Run it back.
this sounds like a succubus devil bitch.
Uh,
They want to fuck the soul out of you, and then you're just like chilling in the void forever. It's not fun, bro.
Arnie, where do we find those? I need to know where to stay away from. Where's the fuck lady?
Charlie, if you want to chill in a sensory deprivation tank for like
No,
8
not
fucking
again.
years,
Not
just
again.
keep talking.
Oh, I spent my 8th birthday there. No.
Japanese water torture, Charlie. I know you know we have one.
Oh, it's definitely not as pleasing as the Chinese water torture.
they both build character, son. You'll get stronger. Trust me.
He doesn't. He really fucking doesn't.
Ooh.
Anyways, the problem here is that building's there, right? I assume that her penthouse is like fucking up there, all right? She could be just watching you if we just all get out right here, right? So maybe we just send dipshit in there as a part of his first test to go talk to the fucking dingus. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, let me outside. Yeah. I'll just go up there. And is there a back entrance? Can I? Yeah. I'll just woo.
No back entrance, Charlie. You're gonna act like a normal fuck for once in your fucking life.
Sure
You're gonna
thing.
take this.
Yeah,
You're gonna take
boss.
this
Yeah.
notepad. Remember this notepad? All right.
Yeah.
If you get too flustered and you can't write, take the tape recorder.
Okay.
All right. Now you go ask the man. Tell him you're part of the sect. All right. This is what he looks like, and I give him the photo.
Okay.
Whole photo.
Oh
Like,
wow. Yeah.
this is a
I
big-
already read this whole folder. This is Bob.
Oh, you did? Fucking
Yeah.
Good
He
on
got
ya.
promoted
You-
to head of security, and now he's really scared because of what happened to the other guy. He didn't tell us much in the email, though.
Oh. He sent an email.
He certainly did. Honestly,
well, what if
I
the
really
Russians
don't
are
see the
watching?
correlation between this and the RGB the LGBTQ building or whatever it's called over there. Honestly, we should probably go see what the fuck's going on. Oh no, I talked out of turn. Don't hit me, no.
I'm going. All right, you go in there. All
Okay.
right, I want to check out that fucking building.
The RQI building.
Hell yeah, I want to go fucking look over there and try and do some magic searching.
All right.
So while they were having that conversation, I just got out. I just got out of the van, and I walked in. I walked into the museum.
Excellent.
Fucking guy.
All right.
All right. I look at Charlie and go, "Fuck it, never mind," and then I leave.
Yeah, fuck it. And he follows you.
Yeah. As a little shit stain should.
I'm such a dirty boy. I'm so sorry.
I don't think you are, kid. I don't think you're sorry at all. I like it.
There's nothing about him that is sorry.
Harder. All right, you guys make it in. You walk in, and you realize that this museum has a lot of like columns, and it's a 2-story museum, but it looks like it's been fitted from like an old Capitol building. So there's a big middle circle where there's like a big tornado display up there. The second story is like a balcony all the way around, so you can look down. You can see people looking up out there. On the front of the building when you came up, big stairs, columns, and there's a big glass window up at the top that was kind of like a little circle that you saw patrons looking at you from. There's people of all kinds here. School buses, children, museum folk. Although on this first floor, there's not really any kids stuff. All the kids stuff is on the second floor. On the first floor, though, on the right, you do see there's a large maze that goes from like the entrance into there and out for like it could be its own building on itself. But there's a large hedge maze to the right. To the left, there's like a bleacher auditorium on the outside. As you walk in, of course, you see what I told you before. There's the tornado exhibit. There's the bleachers all around. And the security office is to your left when you come in.
Okay. I beeline it there.
Alrighty. So you guys make it to... Hold on 1 second. El Chapo asked us if this is Among Us IRL, and that's basically what it is. I just think that's fucking funny. This is
Among Us?
This is actually Among Us. They got to find the sus. They're looking for the sus.
Have you heard of a man named Sussus Amogus?
Did you see Charlie Orange just fucking fisting the vent back there? That was a little sus. Anyways, so you make your way over. Casso, or Pete? Sorry, Stinky Pete. What do you do once you've entered this building, or maybe you did something before you entered it?
I finished my bush light and threw it in the recycling responsibly, and then I walked right into the maze.
All right, you walk directly into the maze. Very well. Go ahead and give me a plus sharp roll.
Oh boy.
Ooh, diddled.
Ooh, diddly boy, says Charlie. Seemingly out of nowhere for you, Barney.
I just flare my nostrils at him aggressively like a chimp.
He hides his boner.
Okay, 4 + 2 + 2 is 8.
8. All right. You make it through the maze. You don't really spend too much time in there, but you get to a central area where there's like a little bit of a fountain. There's a lot of benches. It's hedging out. You think there might be like an exit out of the maze that isn't the one you took, but you took one that led you back into the museum, or that leads up to an outside part of the museum that enters into the first floor.
Ooh. Well, that'll do.
And then we'll go over to Corny. You reach the security office. You see a very slender man wearing a mall cop sort of outfit. He doesn't have a gun. He has like handcuffs, some mace, a flashlight, and he looks over and he's like, oh, you must be the guys that I told about. You must be the guys. You're the guys. You gotta be the guys, right? You're the guys.
I look at him kind of quizzically, or whatever the word is, and I go, oftentimes enough I get mixed up with other people and other certain substances. So can you describe again why I'm here?
What? Why are you here? You're not the guys? Why'd you just walk in here? This is the security office. I'm securitizing here. Why are you here if you don't know why you're here?
Boy.
My name's Bob. Big Bob, Billy Bob.
Okay.
I'm not Big Billy Bob.
Okay,
I'm Big
Bob.
Billy Bob now. I got promoted. I shouldn't be promoted. I wanted to take today off, but they told me I had to work.
Is he a fucking tweaker? What is he? what is he?
He looks very, very nervous. He's a very slender man. He's got black hair. So he's got some round glasses on.
I get it. He's a weakling.
He does look very physically weak. And he's very, very nervous. You can tell.
All right, Bob. I'm the man with the plan, in which you called my boss named Stan. I came here to help you.
Oh, thank God, dude. I don't know why they have me working. I don't know why we're open. Do you know what happened? Do you know what happened to Dickie? Big Dick?
Some
He was a
description.
fucking man. He was huge. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. It happened last night. It happened last night. Literally last night.
Yeah.
You got here really fast.
Yep.
Okay,
Oh yeah, that's
we're just hanging out. You know, I was playing Hearthstone on my tablet. I passed out for a bit, and I woke up, and there was like an alarm, and I was an alarm, and I opened the door, and I saw him. He was dead. He was dead right at the front door. I don't know what happened. He looked really like shriveled up. It looked like he looked like a raisin.
Looked like a rain. Oh fuck me, solid, isn't it? All right.
He was like a
Can you show
raisin
me
man, but
where?
he was dead. He was a dead raisin man.
Point at it. I need you to point at it.
Well, they took him to the morgue. I don't know anything more than that.
Not the body, where it happened.
Well, see, that's the weird thing. All right, I looked over the security footage. Look, no one else has this. I didn't even give it to the cops because they're really scary. I couldn't tell him.
You're dumb. All right.
He goes
We'll
over to
agree
his
here.
monitor and he looks back and forth. He plugs in a VHS. And it's really grainy. It's like the 35 millimeter video of Bigfoot, but
no.
you see you don't really see it because it's kind of out of frame, but you see a very large man. Like he could be a bodybuilder. He's kind of looking around, and he's shining a light, and he's looking back and forth, and it looks like he's near the ancient Egyptian section. And he's kind of like looking back and forth, and then all of a sudden it gets really like fuzzy and kind of dark, and then after he fast forwards it, and about after 5 minutes it stops, and then you see him on the ground, and he gets up, and then he walks, and you see him walk to the front door. It's very grainy, very dark. It's actually kind of like night vision, you know, like the green and stuff, and you can't really make a lot out. Walks to the front door, and then you can see it kind of gets a little bright. It looks like the sun's coming up, and then he falls down onto his face at the front door. But it looks like he was trying to get out.
Okay. Well, I find it interesting how he was trying to get out and not look for the other security guard. In relation to where he got up and left from.
I know,
how
it's
close
so
is the
weird.
Security
They said it was a
room?
suicide. Can you believe that? They said it was a suicide. That's not a fucking suicide. I might be crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy.
Bob,
Listen,
listen,
he walked right past me. I was asleep, and
you
then
wanna
he
know
just
something
died.
crazy, Bob?
Oh,
Every time something like this happens, it's always a suicide.
what? No, it's not a suicide. Obviously, you'd have to be
It's
dumb.
always a suicide. Always a suicide. He took a cyanide pill.
What?
Yep, I can see it right
He had a
there.
wife and kids,
Yep. You'll never know what those reds will do to
and he
send
also
people
adopted
over here to
4
spy
other
on us.
kids. This was his part-time job. He was a kindergarten teacher. Oh man, he was just trying to make enough money for his family just by sleeping here and being the security guard. I can't believe it. I still haven't told his wife. I couldn't do it. Oh no.
Remember, you gotta tell her that he was in a bad spot.
I don't know what
You
happened.
know.
What am I supposed to tell her? I'm sorry. Your husband fucking fell over, got up, and then fucking passed out in the front like a
don't
raisin
say
man.
that.
He was a crazy raisin man.
Don't say that. You gotta say he passed peacefully and fast.
Also, I can't talk to her because they have a restraining order against me. Well, she does.
Okay. Never mind. You're not gonna do anything.
I was just looking through trash cans. I didn't know it was theirs.
What the fuck? Okay.
I wanted a new hairbrush, but I didn't want to buy it because I thought I thought it was not manly to buy a hairbrush if you're a man.
Hey man, can I take this tape?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I take the tape and I leave because I don't want to interact with that fucking thing.
Please hurry. It's gonna happen again tonight. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm sure I'm gonna die.
I turn and I point at him. You're suspect number 1.
Oh, fuck, fuck. No. The only place I turn to is turned against me. Ah. Oh no, where's my rope when I need it?
Oh God, Bob! If you keep
What?
acting weird, it's not
I'm
helping.
sorry.
your case,
I
dude.
just
Go have an omelet and I leave.
I need to smoke some weed or something. Holy shit. All right, Casso, you've made it out of the hedge mage. What do you do?
Cool. What does my surroundings look like?
You're in like a bit of a hallway. You look left, and it connects to the main circular auditorium of the entrance. You do see a rad like tornado little fucking smoke thing there at the center. To your right, you see some bathrooms. Looks like an entrance to like an art type museum over there. Looks like they're featuring some guys like doing crochet art. Looks like, and that's the feature for the month or whatever.
Classic Oregon. Oh,
But in front of you are like two restrooms, and to the left is back in the main auditorium. To the right, whatever. And above you, you see Hedgemaid's entrance or exit, and like points to where you just came from.
oh. So, did you say there was like a clearing in the hedge maze with like benches?
Yeah, there was benches, and there was like a long rectangle sort of like a fountain arrangement that had like pictures of like old type Greek type statues, but they were obviously just nothing historical about them. They just like kind of like spit water. They had like angelic wings, kind of like Cupid, but they were like full size people. One end was like a Cupid, like a full size Cupid, and the other end was like two lovers kissing, and they were naked, obviously, because it's like statue type shit.
Yeah,
True,
dude.
true. Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and see how the plumbing is, cause maybe they'll hire me.
All right. You walk into the bathroom, and there is a bathroom. It's very clean. Seems very well maintained, and honestly, you're rather impressed.
Well done, city of wherever the
Atlanta.
fuck we are.
Atlanta, yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, we left Chapo, and now we're in Atlanta. Okay.
Yep.
Well, sometimes you don't need old Stinky Pete, because if you're not stinky, then I can't be stinky. You stinky. No one's stinky. Well done. Well done. Very nice. Very nice. I'm gonna wash my hands. Because of the socio-political climate, everyone wants to stay clean. I'm trying to be PC, because I got fired up from a lot of jobs for not being PC.
Let me write that down real quick. Cool. And then what are you gonna do? If you leave the bathroom, you will see Cornelius hanging out in the middle of the auditorium.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Yep. I'll go.
All right.
I'll just leave the bathroom and.
You leave the office, Cornelius, with the evidence in hand, and you see a familiar face, who looks like he needs a beer. It's your boy, the one, the only Stinky Pete.
Go, Stinky Pete. Ahoy! How goes the pipes?
Everything looked ship-shape in there. I was actually very impressed with the city of Atlanta's municipal team. Maybe I was hunting for a contract. But hey, when you're good, you're good. What are you gonna do?
Not much you can. I found some wacky shit on the cameras. We're gonna look at it earlier. Have a closer look at it.
Ooh.
Next, there's something I want to point out. He died, right? But he got back up and walked, tried to get away. It looked like he was incapacitated, and then he died again. If you know what I mean.
I've never died.
I
So maybe?
understand. Imagine he was gored or something, and then he got up, got the will to move. So whatever hit him likely didn't do it completely. You know what I mean? Wasn't that lethal? So it kind of narrows things down a little bit.
Okay, so he bled out, but there was no blood.
Like that kind of thing.
Okay. Well, my only frame of reference is a lava sword. So if he wasn't charred to death, then I don't know what did it. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. I give him the silver knife. Just right there in the middle of public. I don't give a shit.
All right, he hands you a silvered knife.
All right, you keep that. All right.
Ooh, that's
You,
pretty. Thanks,
you,
man.
we might need that. And then I'm going to go to the morgue to check out his body. You know, you can keep fucking the apprentice with you.
You will need a ride to the morgue.
Oh, it's a far. Okay.
Yeah.
Do I know
it's
this?
Not, yeah, it's not like Little Mexico. It's not that compartmentalized as the city. There's like a whole building for it.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Well, there's a good chance we might have to sneak in to see some dead bodies. I know that's kind of weird.
One time I found a dead opossum in a septic tank. So I'm pretty well versed with death.
Okay. That seems right.
Okay.
Let's drive over there, brother.
Cool. Hop in.
All right.
You too, Chuck.
Oh, thank God. Oh no. And he kind of follows you. What's your silver knife? Does your silver knife do 2 harm or 1 harm?
I'm pretty sure it's 2 harm, but I'll double check just to make sure.
Yeah, just let Casso know.
Actually, it's 1 harm.
1
harm.
Okay.
And silver.
So that silver dagger he gave you is silvered, but it does 1 harm.
Nice. Okay.
All right. So you drive him over to his destination, which is just a. It's like the morgue is actually at the hospital, so you get there and you're at the hospital. The morgue is presumably probably in the basement. It's just good feng shui that way.
Yep. It's just cooler the bodies, the better.
I don't like the way you said that, but yes.
Yeah, this is a very interesting take on dead people. I like it. Let's go.
All right, we skedaddle out, and I'd like to kind of peruse the outside to see if I notice any external entries to the morgue, because usually they have something like that.
So there's a main entrance, and then if you're gonna walk around the entire building, there's an emergency room entrance, and then there is 2 back entrances. It looks like one's probably for like semis to deliver supplies. The other one is kind of lower, and it is near where a lot of the ambulances are parked. You can probably deduce that that's probably where they bring in the dead bodies.
All right, so we're gonna walk over there, Pete. All right, do you know anything about picking locks, feller?
I mean, I suppose I did do a little stint as a locksmith, but I usually made them instead of breaking them.
Okay,
So I guess there's that problem.
With your
about Charlie?
Extensive work history, it makes sense that you'd probably know how to handle a lock.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or you'd have bolt cutters, something like.
I mean,
I got bolt cutters.
Yeah, but it's not like a padlock. It's like a door.
Oh yeah, right. Fuck.
They don't just have it's like the chain that they fucking lock in on the hospital.
This is what I'd like for us to do. I'd like us to try and steal an ambulance. Get in there, steal some uniforms, and hitman this shit. Like the video game they sell to those kids.
Oh, geez, Corny. I don't think that really helps us. I mean, the door's right there, and you can't drive an ambulance in it.
Well, yeah, we can't drive an ambulance in it. We're supposed to steal the uniforms, assuming they'd have them there. Right?
If it's uniforms you're looking for, I got this crazy trick that works every time.
What's that?
All you gotta do is put on an orange vest and carry a ladder. And then when anyone asks you what you're doing,
we could
you just say you're helping.
We could be plumbers.
It works every time. It's invincible. I get into the zoo for free.
Do you have?
Over the radio, you do hear, yeah, and the baboons are still on the loose. We repeat, the baboons are still on the loose. If you're in Jada County, please do not leave your home.
No, oh God. I asked Pete.
That
I
was
go,
unrelated.
Hey Pete, do you have any jumpsuits I can wear? Cause me and Charlie, we kind of got, it's their like, our sect outfits.
I mean, yeah.
Nice.
The more you look like you're walking into a radioactive hazard zone, usually the less people talk to you. Or if you look like me.
Nice. All right. I guess I'll slap on an extra tool belt. I'll make Charlie carry fucking boxes of shit.
Charlie says, I don't have to take off my current clothes for that, right? I can just wear it over, yeah?
I don't know,
Yeah,
kid. Do you want to take them off?
It's a jumpsuit.
No. He starts
has,
putting
like-
on the jumpsuit, and you kind of, now that he says something, you kind of realize he kind of squeaks when he moves a little bit.
Interesting.
Can I use some illusion magic to try and infer if he's actually human or not?
Human? He is human. You don't need to use magic.
Okay.
You know that he
Okay.
is human.
All right. It starts
You're-
squeaking.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of squeak when he's moving.
I'm gonna pat him down. I'm gonna pat Charlie down.
No, don't touch me! Don't touch me again! You pat him down, and he might be wearing a gimp suit under this. Under his clothes.
Oh, latex, huh?
One of the rituals within the cult is that you're not supposed to have sex, right? You're abstinent except for one day. That's on Halloween, and they have giant fuck orgies in the basement. That's the only way I can think of why you would still be wearing that.
Yeah, no, that's because of the fuck orgy. Yeah, I'm just hanging out. We're good. Anyways, let's put on this jumpsuit, and he puts it on.
Fucking a weirdo. All right. So we get in our garb, and I guess we start walking over there.
Yeah.
Do you know? I lean over to Pete. Do you know any plumber lines I can say if anyone asks me anything?
I know how to clean some pipes.
Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I usually say like shit is clogged. I'm gonna fix it. That's my go-to.
I think I got you. I think I get it.
All right, you
Start
guys.
practicing.
You guys reach
Shit's
the door
All right.
with your ladder in tow.
All right. I open up the door and I hold it open. Shit clogged. You know.
And you
Just
open up
say
the
that.
door, and there's an EMS guy there. He's like, "Well, fucking by God, hurry on in!" And he like leaves, and he gets in one of the ambulances and drives off with another EMS person.
Hell yeah. All right. We're walking in.
All right, you're walking in.
All right. What do I see upon entrance? Is it like well lit?
Yeah, it's pretty well lit. And then on the right, you see some stairs going up, and then on the left, you see Morgue 1, Morgue 2, Morgue 3, Morgue 4, and then office at the end.
You've got to be kidding me. All right. I'm gonna walk down to the office.
All right, you guys walk down the office.
Damn.
Is there
I
anyone
didn't know
in
this
there?
many people died in Atlanta. Maybe Georgia, but not this one.
Oh, are we in Atlanta now?
Yeah.
Nice. Is there a person in there at all?
Yeah, there's a guy in there.
All right, I go, excuse me, sir. I've been told, actually, kind of called here because I'm trying to copy Pete because the shit's clogged.
Well, there's no bathrooms down here.
Oh.
It's probably upstairs.
All right, I'll do that. As well as I need to ask you something, and I take $100 out.
Okay.
I slide it on the table. I go, there was a man mysteriously murdered here. I'd like to know a little bit more about it, because, there's no way. That
All
a
right.
fella like that.
Roll me plus charm.
Oh boy.
Casso, do you want to use help out on him, or you gonna let him handle this?
I mean,
Okay.
I'm so charming. I would always love to help.
All right, so I have
Uh,
0 charm, but I just got a 6.
Like 2 3s?
No, no. I got a 5 and a 1.
A 5 and a 1. Okay. Casso, can you roll me a plus cool for the help out action?
What's cool for help out? That's a 10 plus 2, 12.
12. All right. So you get a 7, Bodhi.
Oh,
A
nice.
6 is a failure. So
Oh. Ooh.
he says 150.
150. Okay. I have no corporal value for money, as you can see. I am just a plumbing man, and I throw the other 50 on there.
All right. He takes the money. Retract $150. He says it's morgue 2. It's column 3, row 1.
Org 2, column 3, row 1.
Yeah, here's the report. He gives you a little printout.
All right, thank you. And then I leave.
All right, cool. All right,
And I go immediately there.
and with that, let's take a quick break. A quick little 5 minutes, yeah?
Ooh, what do we got? 7:43.
Yeah.
So 7:50.
Your friend's dog head-butted your nuts today, and it kind of hurted. I'm sorry, dude. Are you
What?
okay? Oh, Brud Dog said that in
Right.
chat when I was gone.
Oh.
All
I
right,
mean,
you boys ready?
headbutt back. Oh, you just headbutt the dog back in the nuts and maintain alpha.
Yeah, you gotta fight fire with fire. Drink a little bit of an energy drink, get more pep in my step. All right, so you guys,
More Roco in your
Gotcha.
Foco?
are you ready, Casso? Or do you need another little bit?
Oh, I'm just like taking out the trash and like just doing stuff around. So when it's not my scene, I just mute myself.
Okay, cool. All right, so I'm just gonna go ahead and go forward. Then you good?
Yeah. Oh no, I'm good.
right,
I am present. I'm just not on screen.
All right, good. All right, so you guys get it, and you head into the morgue. When you enter the morgue, it's a little dimly lit, a lot of light over. I mean, it's light enough, but it's a little dimly lit. On the left are freezers full of presumably bodies. You go third column, first row, as instructed by the bribed coroner. And what do you do?
Well, I pull out the folder and I open up the body and I just start snapping all the photos with my little Nokia.
All right, you pull out the body. It's covered by a sheet. The notes on the body say that there was some sort of insect in the back of the top of the spinal cord, base of the head, and it looked like all the water had been drained out from this body.
All right.
And looking it out, it's a raisin man. He has a very dark brown complexion. As far as on the sheet, it says it's white, but he's just a raisin man, like the guy said. You can see
Devoid
there's
of blood or water?
water,
Specifically water?
not just blood. Like there's no moisture in his body. He has been shriveled up like jerky. You see a lot of
Oh.
insect bites and whatnot. And looking at the insect that they found, there is a jar. It's like a small little scarab.
Small little scarab. What did the bites look like?
They look like just little pinholes, like taken out of the flesh.
Like little like a needle?
Not a needle. No, it looks like they look like insect bites, not like mosquito, like insect. They look like little mandibles were eating at them.
Oh, okay. Do I have any reference with ancient lore?
Ancient lore. It's looking a lot like
Plague scarabs, like some type of shit like that.
yeah, it's looking like, basing on what you're seeing here and everything, it's probably an Egyptian curse. I mean, like locusts, beetles,
Well, that's what I was thinking.
uh,
Like
he-
scarab is like Egyptian shit.
yeah, scarabs, definitely found in Egypt.
Hmm.
Very big thing in Egypt.
Okay. Um, I returned the body to what it was originally. Well,
Hmm.
first I want to check the fingernails.
The fingernails.
Is there anything underneath the fingernails?
Uh,
Like flesh, something just looks out of place or something?
Actually, oddly enough, it looks like his fingernails were kind of like almost ripped off, like he was dragged a bit, and he was trying to like claw away.
I could definitely see that, yeah. So he's dragged. So the body was moved and then moved again via himself?
Remembering from the video footage, he started like a certain amount away from the Egyptian spirit, like wing, and then when it came back, he was on the ground, but he was like closer and facing away from the exhibit.
Okay.
And
So it was definitely he ran away from something when he went to the exhibit, is what I can infer, right?
maybe not ran away, but maybe something grabbed him, was pulling him back
Oh, okay.
towards the entrance. And thinking about it now, when the screen went dark before it, it was probably a bunch of locusts that probably covered the camera.
Oh, that dark mass you said or whatever?
Yeah, it would make a lot of sense, you think?
Okay. Well, uh, I'll return everything back to what it was, because I don't
Okay.
think there's anything else I could look at.
You get a
And-
notification from your phone though, your
Oh, yeah?
BlackBerry. Yeah.
All right.
It says call me, and it's from your boss.
Oh, great. All right.
That was gonna be my notification, so you play Candy Crush with me.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Uh, so we're gonna get out of here, Pete. All right. I think we've done our job here. We're gonna return everything back to where it was, and we're gonna make our way back to the van.
All right, you make your way back to the van. Do you call your boss?
Right now, of course.
All right. It rings once, and you hear a yes.
How can I help you, sir?
Yes, Cornelius. Regarding your current mission, we've just gotten more details.
Uh-huh.
A man was found shot to death with a bow and arrow in the museum just recently. Out front.
All right, I'm going.
That is all. He hangs up.
Jesus fucking Christ, what a maniac. All right, so
Oh,
guess
who was
what,
that on the
Pete?
phone?
That's my superior. He said that someone was just shot and killed with a bow and arrow at the museum, and we have to go there and see. And
Wow.
behold the white horse.
I mean, and upon him sat death, right? You know what I'm saying?
Basically. What do you think about the body we saw? He all good mentally?
I mean, it was a super cool fucking beetle. That was fun. I like insects. Did you know?
I like
that-
incest too.
Yeah. See, exactly. We're on the same page. Like shrimps. Shrimps are in the same class as other insects because they have 6 legs, but they're not arthropoda.
Huh. Like crustaceans?
Yeah. You know, so everyone's like, "Ooh, yo, yucky! Like, I don't like eating ants." And then goes and fucking eats the shrimp scampi. Like, fuck out of here.
Yeah, I really eat fucking crab legs. Fucking look like spider legs, brother.
That's true. They're fucking tasty though, huh? Little butter garlic. Oh, I totally forgot. You said that somebody just fucking died. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
All right, you guys go back, and there's a crime scene with tape out, and this isn't like right by the it's not inside the museum. Instead, this is like outside and a little bit to the left. It's actually kind of a little bit outside the hedge maze. And this hedge maze, you know, has hedges, but there are also a lot of like trees that were inside of it. A lot of oak trees with large canopies. And when you go inside, it's a very shady, sort of enchanting sort of feeling when you go in.
Okay.
Oh man, I remember that there was titties in there. And I am going to use. Don't worry, I'll check it out. And just fucking dip.
Where are you dipping? In the hedge maze?
Into the maze. Oh yeah, I'm going back in.
All right, you go into the maze. Do you have reason to feel this is dangerous? Isn't it like what explain to me the ability again?
Whenever I go off by myself to check something scary.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, mark experience.
You know, I would mark that scary because we know someone's dead, right?
Yeah. I'll accept it.
I mean,
I'll accept it.
I was definitely hinging off the recent murder for a scary aspect.
All right. You walk in.
What time is it? In game?
Yeah, it's about like 5 o'clock in the evening.
5 o'clock in the evening. We're in Atlanta. When does it get dark?
I meant to say Portland. You guys are in Portland this whole time.
Okay, there we go.
Retcon it. Retcon it all. We're in Portland.
What can you do? What can you do?
What are you gonna do, huh? Tomato, you know, brother.
Tomato, potato, feliz pataka.
All right, so you run into the maze,
With my sledgehammer.
with your sledgehammer.
Always.
You go in. There's a couple people kind of leaving. It seems like there's a police officer there trying to tell people to leave. That this is next to a crime scene, and they need to either go inside the museum or whatnot. You see a rather odd figure for this situation. It's a woman. She has by her two very muscly guards. She kind of looks familiar to you, but you really don't know where you've seen her. She's wearing like a tied up crop top. She's got a big sun hat and large oversized glasses. She's wearing jean shorts. And she's just kind of like, all right, I fucking get it. All right, I'm out of here. And she kind of just like walks by you with the two guards following her. There's also as you walk in, this enchanted sort of forest, hedge field sort of thing. You hear a little bit of rustling in the trees, like someone's like running across them or something. But looking up, you really can't see anything. Maybe it was just your imagination. You can't rightly tell. There's a older woman that's kind of like walking out with her cane. She says, "Oh my golly, you cops nowadays! I don't trust a single one of you. What, are you gonna shoot me too, my dog?"
Oh no!
She's very angry old lady. She has with her like
Portland though. It's
Yeah.
Portland though. Defund the police. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, brother.
It looks like her granddaughter's with her, and she's like, "Oh, grandma, stop! You're embarrassing me." And then a couple kids running around. Other than that, you don't really see much else. You see what you see before. But coming back in here, you do realize that the hedge maze does have an exit that leads out to a adjoining like street. It's more like a small road type alley.
Mhm.
That's in between this building and the RQI building, and it just goes into a sidewalk. It looks like you can also enter the museum from this area too.
Ooh, nice. So I am going to take like some offshoot like branches of the maze to stay away from the cop,
Okay.
so he doesn't see me run in with a sledgehammer. Because I forgot my vest, so I don't have a free pass.
He doesn't seem too preoccupied. It looks like when you were walking by, the valley girl sort of just really was taking up a lot of his attention.
Nice.
Mm. Yeah. Let's see. The two bodyguards were killed in the tower fight, weren't they?
Yes. These ones were not wearing the red necklace. You do not recognize these as RQI building employees.
Okay. Mm.
They were wearing suits and they had like little like spiral earpieces, like little bodyguard types.
Yeah, that'll do.
You deduce maybe she was someone important, but it was no one you recognized.
Yeah. That'll do. Okay, so is there another form of analysis other than read a bad situation? Because I'm not entirely certain, like, character-wise, if I'm in a bad situation, but I want to analyze the area.
Yeah, so you could investigate a mystery and just kind of use what you've gleaned so far to try and get some more information or whatnot. But
Well, so do I need a roll to just like look in the bushes?
no, you can look in the bushes.
beetles?
I've given you all the relevant information you find. There's nothing hidden from you right now.
Mhm.
You're not necessarily in a bad situation. You think this might be dangerous, but like the questions for read a bad situation are like they're not really something that will help you right now.
Right. Okay. That's what I was thinking. So I'm just gonna look through the bushes, because that's where insects live.
All right, you're looking through the bushes. You don't find any scarabs or locusts or any relevant insects. You find some earwigs, millipedes, whatnot. Nothing too alarming. Some pill bugs, some roly-polies. But we'll go over to Cornelius now. So you see your boy Stinky Pete run off.
Okay.
And he just goes in there. What are you going to do? There is a crime scene in front of you.
He just like, so I'm at like the entrance of a maze, and he just went in.
No, you guys actually you pulled up in the van, and then he just turned the van off and ran off, and you're just like you're still sitting in there.
All right, so I look at Charlie, and you might want to write this down, by the way, but he's a multiple personalities patient. The reason we have him is because when shit gets real in combat, he turns into an old Vietnam vet.
That's not true. That's not real.
Okay. All right. Turn him into like Bruce Wayne or something, not Dobby.
No,
he's no combat Dobby.
No, he's just Charlie. He just vibes.
All right, Charlie. It seems our friend has ran off, and we need to go help him.
I don't know if he needs help. Shouldn't we be looking at the crime scene? Isn't that why we were here?
Well, isn't that where he went towards?
No, he went into the maze. The crime scene's out front, right here. There's police cars and tape right in front of us.
Oh, yeah.
There's a dead body over there. I can see it. There's an arrow sticking out of his chest.
Oh, well, if we can see from right here, then we won't even have to get out.
Well, we should probably get closer. We can't see that much.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that's a good astute observation. I let Charlie lead the way. That way, if you know, traffic comes by, I can push him into it and kind of like get away
Should I
quicker.
put on my leash,
No, never the leash.
please?
I'm going to take a rubber band and place it in between his face and just start hitting him with it.
Oh, 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 oh.
Why? Why? There's gonna be a moment where I just kill him, but let's push on. Let's go over to
Okay.
like a lieutenant. I don't know what they're called. Officers, a fucking
There's
sergeant.
a police officer. He's like, standing there and he says, hold up. Nothing to see here, folks. Move along.
Bullshit. And I point at the dead body.
All right, you got me there. But I'm not supposed to let anyone over here, so.
Oh, I'm not going over there. I just want to have a look at the poor feller.
Ah, yeah, no. Some fucking lunatic shot him with a bow and arrow.
Do you have him arrested?
No, man, that guy's. We don't even know. By the time we got here, we don't even know. Apparently, he was just standing here, and next thing he just swamp. I don't know, some rich guy in a business suit.
Can I infer from my distance away that is he shot in the back or shot in the chest?
He's shot in the chest. And the guy says like someone stole his Rolex and like all of his money.
His Rolex and all of his money. What about
That's
his
what a
wallet?
witness said.
They take the cash out of the wallet and leave the wallet, or did they take the wallet as well?
They took the cash out.
Do you know what his name is?
No, fuck. I shouldn't
no.
even be telling you this. I might get fired. Move along. Get out of here.
What am I gonna do? Tell on you for telling me what I want to know?
Don't. No. Yeah. Leave.
Exactly.
Leave.
No.
Move along, sir.
Okay, fine, hard ass, and I walk away.
All right.
I'm gonna use I'm gonna go around the side of the building. Try to look somewhere where no one's gonna like look at me, you know.
Okay.
And I'm going to use some illusion magic, some illusion shit.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and make like a little eyeball out of some like twigs, you know, like try and tie them together, and then I'm gonna try and burn it. See if I can get like a little sight line of where I need to go, like as like a hint or something like that.
All right. You're gonna use magic to try to use some. You're gonna use illusion magic to like use divination.
Like illuminate
magic?
a path.
Illuminate.
Like, you know, like an arrow or something, to tell me where something weird is. Like magic.
That would be a detection spell. Illusion would be like creating a hologram or like making a sound or a noise or a smell.
Making a smell. That
Yeah, that's-
sounds fun.
Yeah, what you're talking about is divination magic.
Okay. All right. What
Yeah.
could I do? And I don't know where to go. I was like, sure, there's a
Would
dead
you-
guy there, but
Would you like
Fucking-
to roll to investigate a mystery if you don't know?
yeah.
All right. Roll me plus sharp. 2d6 plus your sharp score.
Dude, I think I just got a fucking win. I got a 6 and a 5.
All right, 6-5. What's your sharp?
1.
Plus
Just
1?
1. Yeah.
Okay, make sure you put a plus in front of that.
Got you.
All right, so that's a 12. Yeah. All right, so you're gonna ask me 2 questions. You can ask me a general question, or you can ask me one of the one listed here. What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? And what is being concealed here? And how are you going to investigate it? Are you just going to take all the information you've just gathered?
I think I'm gonna do everything I've learned up to this point, and I'm gonna ask, what is it gonna do?
What is it going to do? All right.
Mhm.
So, from what you've gathered, you highly doubt what just happened out here is related to the Egyptian threat that you've gleaned is happening in this museum. Whatever's happened here is separate. As far as what is it going to do, it seems like whatever Egyptian curse was activated, it seems like it wants to spread or maybe get out of the building, or and maybe its objective is still inside the building, but it ran out of time. You can glean that something is definitely going to go down tonight.
Right.
As far as the bow and arrow thing, maybe some guy just robbed this guy. I mean, Egyptians had bow and arrows, but this just doesn't have the right vibe to it.
All right. Can I ask what's being concealed?
What's being concealed? So something's definitely being concealed here. You feel like maybe there's something more going on here. Something's happening. As far as what's being concealed here, you think that there is some sort of malevolent curse or being that has been awakened in the museum. And it definitely has something to do with the Egyptian exhibits. But you haven't been in there, so you really wouldn't know anything about that.
Well, I have a place to go now, so I'm gonna try and find Pete.
All right. You
gonna
guys
go where
meet
I
up.
left
You
off.
find Pete. He's cracking a bush light out in the back alley of the hedge maze.
Okay. I go, hey Pete, feller, guess what I just summarized with my big detective brain.
Those beetles are really cool.
Yeah, well, fuck yeah, dude. What kind of beetles look like that? Anyways, since fucking we have to do a investigation of the Egyptian section of the museum, because what may be here may be a curse or a malevolent being trying to fuck with the realm of the humans, which is not down in Kosher Town, if you get what I'm saying. We got to go down and get them.
Oh, so Egyptians couldn't eat bacon. That's why they were so pissed. I'm tracking.
Jinkies,
Now you're
corny.
getting
I
it.
think you're on to something.
I want to fucking die. And then I walk up the stairs. I assume there's stairs, right? Or are we in the alleyway? Did you say we're in the alleyway?
Yeah, to the hedge maze. You can go through the hedge maze and get into the building.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do that.
All right, you go in the hedge maze. You get into the building. You take a left into the big circular whatchamacallit, and there are stairs leading up. The Egyptian exhibit is on the second floor. So you guys walk up onto the balcony. You have a clear view of the downstairs. In the middle is still this smoke, like wind tunnel type tornado exhibit. And if you like push a button down there, it'll like start it up, and you can see how a tornado is formed, and it's pretty neat.
Yeah.
Like that shit.
So while we were walking, I wanted to like look up in the trees, like as we were going through. I want to see if like there was something to that sound that I heard.
All right. When you're walking by and you're looking up in the trees, you were an arborist at some point, and you do realize that someone or something big has been running through those trees, because there's branches that are kind of like snapped where they shouldn't be. And if it was arborists, they wouldn't leave snap branches there. So this was definitely recent. They would have cut that down so it wouldn't hurt anyone or wouldn't damage the trees.
That's true. That's bad landscaping. Landscaping is all about perfection and customer satisfaction, both of which I did not attain, which is why I'm not a landscaper anymore. You know what I'm saying? What are you gonna do? Perfect. Hey, you, your fancy pants, the dude who controls Chuck.
Yep.
Cool. What's your name again? I'm a little
Call me
fuzzy.
corny.
Okay. That's okay. Are you from Iowa?
Actually, I come from a test tube.
Yeah, that sounds like okay. Corny. I got it.
I don't have
remember.
a belly button.
Oh, that's fine. You know, that's one less erogenous zone, but you know, you'll get by.
All right. We'll say it's canon, but trying to clear these things with me beforehand, please.
Okay.
Seems rather important.
It's just like
So-
they grow that liver, you know.
So when I was looking for the Beatles, because they were super cool, and I wanted
Yeah.
my own.
Yeah, I
I
love
didn't
the
want to take the
Beatles.
one. Really cool, huh? Abbey Road, you know, huh?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't listen to that. I listen to Jack FM, only, exclusively, classic rock.
You guys were actually
What?
listening to it on the way over here, where they were featuring a lot of local artists.
That's
Nice.
true. Gotta love local talent. Gotta support the scene. Anyways, so I'm getting sidetracked. I was hearing some like some noises from the trees that was happening. But I wasn't really interested in the trees because I was interested in the beetle. But I didn't find a beetle, so I mean that kind of made me sad. But my sadness made me remember that that I heard a noise above me, but I'm like, that's not a beetle. I don't care. But now I do care because there's no beetles. I ain't find any. And I looked up there, and there was like some busted branches and stuff. I'm like, hey, what's that? You know, the plumbing is in such beautiful order that I figured the maintenance department is a very high caliber, and their landscaping is very low caliber, and that doesn't make sense to me as a landscaping window washing construction uh, plumber with an electrical background. So I was I was curious as to why that happened. You know, like I didn't see any kids goofing around up there breaking trees. Uh, so I don't know what that means. The shark lady didn't climb a tree. That's my frame of reference for this entire job. So there was no lava slashes on the tree. I'll tell you that.
All right. So you're telling me that something's awry with them trees.
Yeah,
I
like
agree.
something swinging through the trees or something like a bonobo or something. You know, which I did not. I did not let out of the zoo. No matter what you hear, I also do not go by the name Richard Peterson, which is my name inverted. That is not a moniker that I used to sneak into the zoo in Portland and release the monkeys. So don't ask, don't tell. Huh?
Okay. All right. Um. See, something. Okay, what kind of trees are they?
They're oak
Can I see?
trees.
Okay, so something's breaking oak branches. That's not good. Um, something pretty heavy would have to break those branches.
The branches that were broken were like maybe like that thick. Like they were just like little. It wouldn't be
Okay.
that big, but someone's sneaking.
Okay.
Someone's sus. Someone vented.
Can I?
So
Oh my goodness. You know what I'd like to do, Austin, right about now?
What is that, buddy?
I'd like to throw up some bait.
Some bait.
Some bait. I'm gonna try and produce a very, very alluring smell to what could be a bonobo monkey.
All right. This will cost you about $5 worth of components.
That's okay.
And how do you cast the spell? What do you use?
So since it's a smell, I'm gonna make an outline of a nose with some twigs and some twine.
All right.
And then I'm gonna sprinkle some smell dust on it that I cut open from a Tide Pod.
Okay. Wow.
And then I'm going to burn it.
All right. The sweet smell of bananas.
Nice.
wafts through the air. Are you gonna sit here and wait and see if anything takes the bait here on the second floor
I'm gonna
outside
leave
the
Charlie here.
the
Charlie's gonna
Egyptian?
stay here. Charlie, you're staying here and tell me if any bonobos come. All
Oh
right.
boy! All right.
And if
Smells
they do come, just
smells like my
act limp.
perfume in here.
Yeah.
God.
Hey, I know what you're saying, kid. This smells like a couple mistakes I made back in '83. You know what I'm saying? What are you gonna do?
Dad?
Do I know you?
Oh, no. I'll stay here. I'll stay here.
All right, you stay there, or else I'm gonna shove the Runt's bananas up your nose. Let's go.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Promise.
Shove them down your pee hole. I swear to God.
Oh.
God. I hope he dies. I hope he dies so
Alright.
much. I hope he gets his face ripped off like that one lady.
All right. Tommy wants a spanking. That's what Weeble says. Dobby is free.
You give Dobby banana. Dobby is free.
You gave Dobby that thick cock. Dobby's free.
Mickey money batter all over Dobby.
Spoilers, Charlie dies in episode 3.
Oh.
All right. So, you leave Charlie out by your banana spell. He is deliberately hiding his erection, very obviously. And you guys go in, and inside the Egyptian exhibit, there's a big sarcophagus. To your left, there's a lot of like ancient weapons. There's like books, kind of like that you can read through about ancient Egyptian lore. It's a large jar that has an arm in it, and the hand is closed shut. There's an ancient loom that they used. There's some tablets. One has Cleopatra on it, giving Caesar a blowy. No, there's not that.
Children's section.
But vast array of very Egyptian nonsense.
Is there anything I recognize that would be like an RQI tell?
RQI.
Like red pendants or like jewelry that's very
there's-
specifically red.
There's an emerald necklace at one that's said to be Cleopatra's. But as far as jewelry, that's about it. The sarcophagus has like gold inlaid on it. Very sarcophagi-ish. It's a replica of Tutankhamun's sarcophagus. The jar with the arm is said to be Djet something, who's a very, very, very ancient Egyptian pharaoh. Other than that, the tablets are various different like rituals. One's of like a conference meeting that does involve Caesar, and it does depict Cleopatra. But yeah, just a bunch of Egyptian shit laying around.
Nice. Well, what's the plan, brother? What do you want to do?
I'm not seeing any references to Shark Lady, Lava Sword Lady. I'm very real specifically looking out for the 3 letters RQI in that exact order, and they wore like red red pendants kind of deal.
Okay.
I don't know if that was the lady's thing. She's real hot in red, I'll tell you that, huh? Lady in red, So I'm not seeing nothing. Are there any beetles?
There's pictures of beetles on the sarcophagus, on the tabs as well. Scarabs were a very prominent symbol in ancient Egypt, so they're portrayed quite regularly throughout here.
Any live ones?
Live beetles? No, there's no live beetles here.
Sad. I want one of those beetles. I'm gonna name him Ricky.
Ricky the Beetle.
Ricky the Kid.
All right, I have an idea. Well, if you want, you could guard that door there, and I could have a little chat with our buddy Digit or whatever. I'm gonna
Uh,
go over to that jar.
All
and I'm
right.
gonna
you're
pluck
gonna
a finger. And
you're
I'm
gonna
going.
talk to a hand.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm gonna pluck a finger and I'm gonna
Okay.
try and do a communion ritual
Pluck
to speak
a
with it.
Finger. So you're gonna attempt to grab the jar that's behind a glass case.
Oh, it's behind a glass case. All right.
Yes.
I assume if I break it,
It does
bad
say
things
"do
will
not
happen.
touch." If that
Oh, okay.
helps
All
at
right.
all.
That does help. Is there any way I could remotely do it without touching the arm whatsoever?
I mean, what tags do you have in your components right now?
I have. I brought one of each except for fire. So
well,
I
I told you to pick anything, so you need to list out the tags that you picked.
Oh, I have illusion, undead, earth,
Okay.
plants, and
You have
fire.
undead, so yeah, you can. It'll cost about $25 worth of components, but you can commune with the dead if you wish to.
So I already used $5 or whatever on that one spell. So does that mean I can't do it?
Well, you spent $50 more on components, right?
Oh yeah. Oh okay.
Yeah, so you're up to
fuck,
like
I forgot
75, so
that.
you're good.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do that, and that brings me down to.
All right.
50,
Go
45.
ahead and roll me plus weird.
All right. So roll twice. Okay. So that's a 9. I got 2 3s.
9. Okay. It works imperfectly. Choose your effect and a glitch. The keeper will decide what the glitch has. So, your effect. So your effect is you want to have a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the effect has a short duration. You get to ask Zet.
Okay.
Which you learn is how you pronounce, or Zur, sorry. Zur is how you pronounce his name. And you may ask him 2 questions.
Okay, I go, great knowledgeable Zur, tell me the plight of your curse.
Well, it's kind of very loosely translated because all he spoke was extremely ancient Egyptian, but you kind of get the idea of what he's saying, and he says something like, I am Curse, defender of Horus. None
Okay.
may have. Leave.
Okay. I say in question, how do I end this?
Sleep again. Tomb of Osiris. Lay me.
Okay. So he's salty because he's homesick.
This is not a new addition to this, though. Something had to have stirred him. You do come to that conclusion. And you can actually read about him right underneath it, and it said that where this jar was uncovered, his tomb was said to be the tomb of Osiris, which is the Egyptian god of, I believe it's knowledge. Horus is the god of the sky and sun, which he is said to be the defender of. Let me just make sure. Osiris is god of fertility, agriculture, and afterlife, the dead, resurrection, life, and vegetation.
Okay.
So the guy afterlife.
Some returns. So you said there's like things I can read about, like Egyptians or whatever.
Yeah, this is a museum.
Okay, so I'm gonna look around for things pertaining to what he told me, and reasons he might have been stirred recently.
Like I said, he is a very ancient. Very little is known of Zer. He actually, he reigned for 41 years at 3000 BC.
Okay.
So there's very little, and all that was found of him was his arm. All that you know is he was known as the Defender of Horus, and his
Okay.
tomb is considered the tomb of Osiris.
Does anything look like it should be placed within the tomb that I'm currently in, or like something's missing from an exhibit?
Nothing looks to be missing. On closer inspection, it looks like the glass might have been meddled with that this jar is behind.
Can I ask what's being concealed here?
Uh,
Do I have to roll for that, or is it?
I'm going to say
should I
this is
let
kind
it-
of the same scene. I'm not going to make you
Yeah.
roll for this this early.
Okay.
But it is getting rather late. Something is supposed to happen here tonight. You can definitely feel like tonight you need to be in here. But someone did come over the intercom. It sounded like Bob saying that the museum will be closing soon.
Right. I look to Pete and I go, Pete, do you think you got anything we could use here? You know, you got any insight? Anything like that?
Nope,
Nope.
I got nothing.
Alright,
Uh,
well,
is the hand a shark lady at all?
nothing pertaining to the shark lady. And by the way, that is the most outlandish story I have ever heard. So it's quite scary to me that you lived from something like that and described it to me in such detail.
Swear to God, it happened.
Alright. I know, I believe you. That's the thing is this job. You just believe people after a while. Anyways, we should pull a 24-hour challenge in Walmart and try to hide in here. Go find dick nuts, hide in the hedges or
There
some
is a
shit.
very conveniently placed vent close by.
Oh, vent goblin. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna call Charlie, and ring him up and tell him to come to the second floor and take a right or whatever. Come to us.
Well, he's just like right outside the. You lit that banana spell like literally. You can see him from here. He's just outside the door, like in the hallway. He kind of like
pointed
waves
him.
at you.
I pointed him. I point at the ground in front of me.
He
and then
gets
I
on all
close my
fours and
fist.
starts crawling towards you. Oh, I'm so sorry, Padre. Daddy, no.
Once he gets in front of me, I'm going to curb stomp his head in.
Oh.
I'm kidding. I'm not gonna hurt him.
All right.
It'd still be useful.
All right. So you guys hide in the vent then?
Yeah.
All right. You all
I want to
crawl.
hide. Can I hide in the sarcophagus?
Sure. You go over and you go to open the sarcophagus and it creaks open, and you get an uneasy feeling as it opens up, and you look inside, and there's nothing in there because it is a replica.
Yes. Thank goodness.
Imagine there's just
Oh.
there's just like a mummy there, like got him. You fell for my trap card.
Oh, I only know how to fight shark lady, lava sword lady. I can't do it. I gotta go.
Lava girl, no.
How could you? Okay. Yep. I'm gonna hide in the sarcophagus.
All right, you hide in the sarcophagus. You guys wait about 45 minutes. The lights go down. You see a light come by as Bob's looking around. He looks very nervous and very afraid. He's like, "Oh, why am I still? I should have just quit. I should have just quit. I should have just quit. Why am I here? Why am I here? Why am I here? I just should have just quit. I should have just quit. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die tonight. Oh, good thing I have life insurance. Maybe my wife will find maybe my wife and her boyfriend can raise my fucking kid. Oh God." And he just keeps walking through.
Jesus Christ. Do you think we should make ourselves like known? Oh wait, no, I can't talk to him, huh?
No, he's in the sarcophagus, drinking a Busch Light.
Sideways.
You always gotta keep a pocket beer. You never know when you're gonna be stuck in a sarcophagus for 45 minutes.
Yeah, a roadie.
Yeah, I keep a stick of pickled broccoli on me at all times. Never know when you're gonna have a Bloody Mary.
Weird flex, but okay. He passes, and you guys are free to come out if you want.
All right, I'm gonna squeeze out, drag Charlie out by the neck.
All right, you guys get out. It is very dark in here. There's no lights on. It's really hard to see. You can see like some lights blinking, like cameras, and maybe some smoke alarms that have little lights on them. But other than that, like it's very fucking dark.
I use the LED screen on my Nokia.
You do have the crank flashlight.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna.
All right. You hear a large cranking, and you come out of your sarcophagus, Pete, to see a boy just cranking on it.
And in the dark, it looks funny because you can't see what I'm cranking.
Hey, buddy. I know you like Egyptians, but hey, maybe some respect for the dead, huh?
Respect for the dead.
You guys go ahead and talk over your next steps. I gotta pee again. I've been drinking a lot of beer.
Okay, this guy. Well, do you think we should try and like diddle Bob, get him in our group, assimilate Bob?
I mean, he sounds like a wuss bag.
He does. He does. He really does.
I mean, maybe we could look at his security cameras. If he's doing rounds or something, maybe he gets caught like the big dick bandit man that died.
Oh, like bait,
so
yeah.
yeah. So like you made your bonobo bait, which was brilliant. I wish I could have had bonobo bait. It would have been so much easier to allegedly steal them.
The longer this conversation goes on, Cornelius, you feel like maybe not so allegedly.
Yeah. We've decided to go approach Bob and let him know that we've taken up arms.
Yeah, so you can see him. You can see his light more so. Something to note. So at the top of this building, it's a dome, a lot like a Capitol building, but around like the pillars and whatnot is actually kind of like a skylight that goes in. So the full moon is actually shining some light in here, so you can actually kind of see fairly well in the main lobby. And you see him walking down, and he's got his light, and he's just kind of like, it's shaking, and he's kind of like pointing it around and whatnot, and his back is to you.
Yeah, I do the classic whistle. I go.
He says, "Oh!" He pulls out a gun.
Oh shit! I go, Bob. It's us. We're here to defend you.
Oh, Grandma, is that you? Look, I get it. It's weird he has a boyfriend. It's weird she has a boyfriend, but we're married. What am I supposed to do? What sleep in the bed with her? I sleep in the guest room like oh God. It's happening. I'm dead. Is it heaven?
No,
Why doesn't it hurt?
On my face.
Oh,
not on his face.
Oh, you're the guy. You're the guy. Oh, thank God. I thought for sure I was gonna die.
That's why we came here. We came here to help you out.
Oh, thank God. I heard some weird stuff, man. I heard some weird stuff. There's been buzzing all around ever since we closed. There's been buzzing. I can't. Yeah, it's everywhere.
Let's
I hear
go back
it.
to the office and check out the cameras.
Yeah, right down here, down the stairs. Come on, let's go.
All right.
You guys, he follows you down, or you guys follow him down the thing. And he sits down and he kind of looks at the cameras, You get a good view of everything. There's even a camera out on the to the hedge maze. Everything else. Are you guys looking for anything in particular?
Well, I mean, I guess on the cameras, I'm looking for things like splotches, things that look like camera glitches and that kind of thing.
Okay. You're looking for camera glitches. You're not really seeing anything. You do see a man walking around over by the Egyptian exhibit. He says, "Oh, that's just Tony. He's there's two security guards. That's Tony."
Tony, huh? Why didn't I see him before?
Uh,
Is he a night security guard? Does he know? How long has
yeah,
he
no,
worked
he
here?
works at the night. I mean, he was around. He was around when you guys came. He was just doing on patrol. Like he was walking around.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Can you reach him on a walkie?
yeah, sure. Hey Tony, how's it going? He says, "Hey Bob, not much. How's your Hearthstone game going?" He says, "Oh, I haven't started it yet. But I think I'm gonna go Zulok. You think Zulok's a good idea?" He's like, "Nah, man. Only pussies do Zulok." He's like, "Hold on, I hear something." And you see him. He like turns towards the Egyptian exhibit, and you see a like an arrow hit him in the chest, and he falls backwards. And then
Hell yeah.
all of a sudden,
Immediately, what could go wrong? Charge into immediate danger.
all right, you start charging out. And as Pete leaves the situation, alarms start sounding, very loud ones. And Bob says, "Oh my God, someone's broken into one of the exhibits." And you run up the stairs, Sneaky Pete. Go ahead and mark experience. And you get out there, and you get up to the second floor, and you see a hooded figure leave the Egyptian exhibit.
Okay. I will pursue and yell brazenly. Hey, you little bitch, stop shooting people with fucking bows. Come here.
He kind of like wraps a cloth around an arrow. He's like doing this as he leaves, and he sees you, and he shoots it out the front circular window, and it flies out the window. And he turns around, and he pulls a gat on you, and he holds it sideways.
Good, I fucking got mine too. What? I got my handgun, and the silver knife. Like, what are you gonna do? Fucking shoot me? Come here, you little bitch.
He says, "Ah, verily you jest, motherfucker."
Oh, 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 oh,
Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, my airsoft gun is way too far into this fucking way too far into this drawer. I'll have to get it out for next time. All right, what do you do? He's pointing a gun at you.
I'm pointing my gun back at him. I'm racking it.
You think you've heard this guy's voice before, actually.
So would it be like an investigate a mystery role to see if I can determine if I can recall it? Or how would that play? Can I just ask?
Yeah, you can just ask.
Yeah. Can I keep him? I'm gonna try and keep him talking with the idea of seeing if I could get, like pattern recognition or something like
Okay.
in his voice. Oh, verily, huh? Verily, didst thou steal mother's drapes, you punk?
We got a fucking wise guy over here. You talking to thee? I'm out here doing the real shit. You feel me, dog?
I didst speakest to thou, you little bitch. A, why'd you shoot somebody? That's bad. That's immoral to begin with. B, don't point a gun at me. I'm from fucking New York. You think I don't have guns pointed at me? I got guns pointed at you. You don't know shit about me. Put your fucking gun down and maybe we talk like adults.
Aha! You wish to know who I am. I'm a very important person. Very important indeed. You may call me Robin of the Hood. And I'm here to fuck up rich dirtbags. Are you a rich fucking dirtbag, motherfucker?
Dude, do you see what I'm wearing? I've been wearing the same neon orange shirt since '73. I ain't got fucking money.
Roll to manipulate a person.
Wait, do I have money?
Kinda.
Do you have money?
Remember, you kinda do.
I think I have $250.
You do indeed.
There was a time that 3 men jumped in a cab and shot a man for $3.10.
Okay, I'm asking you to do this to deceive him into thinking that you don't have any money.
Oh, I thought I was being honest.
I mean, you have $250.
Mm.
Is that a lot of money? My car payment's more than that.
He might think it is. Do you want to
Yeah,
tell him
you're
how
not
much
wrong.
money you
How much
have?
crack you can buy for $250?
Like a week's worth? I don't know. Alright. Okay.
Plus
Was that charm?
Yeah,
So that's a total of 4.
that's a
Oh.
fail.
Can I help him? Or no?
No, he's in the sun. He took the "don't worry, I'll check it out" action. So by definition,
that's
he
a
has to be
thing.
by
Okay.
himself. Yes.
Okay. So, oh fuck. All right. That's kind of cool though.
He says, "Man, you like the richest motherfucker I've ever seen. Give me your fucking money, punk, or I shall put a bullet bit twixt your fucking eyes. All right, you little French-looking
Betwixt.
fuck."
Only thing going betwixt is my dick and your mom. Bitch, come get my monies.
All right. He fires his handgun,
Oh no.
dealing 2 harm to you. But due to your move, you take 1 harm, and he shoots you, and you stumble back a bit. All right, Cornelius, you see all this happen extremely fast. This like it's been like 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Actually, I will take 0, if that's okay. Because the other part of what could go wrong is you hold 2, and I can spend that held 2 to reduce harm suffered by 1.
All right, he shoots, and he kind of like he shoots, and he like hits your where your dagger
Metal
is,
plate.
and it bounces off.
Nice.
But you do drop your handgun as an effect of the 0 harm you got caused.
Word.
All right, so Cornelius, what will you do?
All right. I look at Bob. I open my hand and I say, "Give me your handgun."
Pop says, "Yeah, fucking have it. I'm out of here. The cops are gonna be here any second."
All right. I make sure to tell Bob that you gotta hold off the cops and that everything's okay, so that we can handle this.
I'll do what I can, man. I'm just a fucking security guard. I don't even know what to do with the cops come.
Exactly.
Like, do I show them my ass? Do I just fucking lay down on the ground? Are they gonna shoot me? I don't. God
They're not
damn,
gonna
it's
shoot
fucking
you.
Portland.
They're not gonna shoot you. I take the gun and I give it to Charlie. I go, "All right, Charlie. We're about to die for our Lord. I hope you're okay with
Oh,
this."
fuck yeah. I've never had a gun before. Woo!
Whole lot of fun, Charles. Get
It's
ready.
like holding a second dick.
Exactly. Now you're getting it. This is why I don't need sex, Charlie. I murder and I shoot things.
All right.
So I look on the CCTV. Do I see, like, in real time the gunshot?
Yeah,
Or
you
is-
see, you hear the gunshot too. It's
Nice.
Yeah, the acoustics are great. And
Hell
you see him Stinky Pete stumble back, and his gun drops to the floor.
All right.
You don't
Charlie?
hear what is said though. You just see them fucking like yelling at each other. The hood figure has a hood over top, but you might see a ball cap sticking out from underneath the hood.
All right. I order him to shoot the man with the hood and the ball cap. I go, Charlie, charge in there. Bonsai, Tenoheka, get him.
Okay, all right, I'm going. And he starts running out there.
I start running in behind him, but before I do that, before I do the running, I'm gonna ready a loud hearing spell, illusion spell. Make a loud, high-pitched noise.
How loud do you want it to be?
I want that shit on like
You want
damaging
bussin'?
levels. Yeah, like you know that thing that the Chinese people use to like with the riots and shit, like the sirens or whatever. Like the big ones that are on trucks and shit. That's what I'm talking about. Like some serious deafening, ear-popping like shit.
Gotcha. As you're running out, you hear from the broken window. You think you hear a helicopter.
Fucking Christ. All right. I rush up the stairs. You know, I'm
All right.
doing me.
We're gonna go back to Stinky Pete here. All right,
Yeah.
Stinky Pete. The bullet hits you. Your gun drops to the floor. You suffer no damage. But you actually think you recognize the sound of this guy's voice. He was on the radio earlier. You think he's a local artist.
Oh.
Is that
Okay.
DJ Jazzy Worm, Jeff?
Right. Jazzy J.
Jazzy J.
I'll pull
Okay,
up.
well, I'm gonna pick my gun back up.
He's like, hey. Don't you fucking dare. Just give me your fucking money, punk.
I think I heard you on the radio, buddy. I know your voice.
What's... Sure you, Jess. What's a radio? A radio?
I know you.
Look, man, I'm
But
Robin
you
of
don't
the
know
Hood.
me.
As he says Robin of the Hood, you realize that the artist's name was Robbie Styles.
Oh. Oh, Robin of the Hood, huh? Well, that's a cute name, Mr. Styles. I remember Jack FM said your name after your song.
He kind of like holds his head. And he's No, I'm Robin of the Hood, motherfucker. Verily you jest, all right? Listen, I'm from Loxley, you get it? Loxley. I ain't gonna let no John tell me what to do. And he just starts kind of he like kind of like holsters his gun and he kind of just runs off. He kind of like jumps off the second floor balcony and hits the ground. You can hear his footsteps running off.
Well, shit.
At this moment, though, you do see Tony's hands start to like twitch or whatnot.
And I'll scoop up the gun and yell to Cornelius. Hey, the dude that shot me just jumped out the window and ran off. You want me to get him or you gonna get him?
Both, bitch, I scream back, and I'm gonna try and cut him off from a different angle on the first floor.
All right, you see him drop, and he looks over and sees you, and he runs over towards the hedge maze.
He sees me?
Yeah, he sees you.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and shoot him if he's like open, you know.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an act under pressure.
Okay, I can do that.
And that is plus cool, I do believe. Yep.
Oh, fuck yeah! I have a 6 plus 3.
All right, what's your... Do you have a plus or a minus?
Yeah, it's just, you said act under pressure, right? That's
yeah, it's
cool.
Cool, yeah.
Plus 1.
+1, so that's a 10.
Yeah.
All right, you shoot,
Yeah.
and it strikes him in the shoulder, and he kind of like stumbles a bit, grabs his
Nice.
shoulder, and he runs out the door.
I scream pussy at him.
Pussy.
All right, I gotta take 5 and read Riley bedtime story.
Nice.
Okay.
So, you want to keep going on that fucking hunt arc? I'll be back.
Great.
Are you gonna tell Cornelius what you know, or?
Yeah, I will also pepper in. The dude that got shot with the arrow's hands twitching too, man. And I think Robin Hood is actually Robbie Styles from the radio that we heard today. He seems like he's going through some stuff right now. And
Yeah.
he tried to shoot me, which in my mind is hilarious. Cause I'm from New York. I've been shot like 4 times. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, exactly. 50 Cent.
Uh, yeah, exactly. Get rich or die trying. You know, Brooklyn, huh? I'm from
Yeah.
Queens. But hey, it's the boroughs, huh? What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
So, and then he shot the dude with the bow. Tony. Tony's hands is twitching up here. So maybe he's alive. Maybe he's not alive. I don't know. I'll look into it.
Gotcha, brother.
Sounds good. Yeah, you're good to go. All right, Cornelius, you've received this information. What shall you do?
Okay, so Charlie's close in tow, I assume.
Yeah, he's slapping up behind you. You hear slight squeaks as he's running behind you.
Well, he was in front of me when I sent him out, so does that mean he's like?
Well,
a little
yeah,
bit in
but
front
you've
of me?
changed directions. He was going up towards the
yeah.
stairs, but so Robin of the Hood, the hooded figure, he dropped down as you guys were running up.
Oh.
So you had to like turn around and start running because he's going down this hallway going here towards the hedge maze where he
Okay,
ran
I
out
see.
to.
I'm gonna closely follow behind him.
Okay, well you can run by him. Charlie says, "Hey, what am I supposed to do?"
Follow me, dipshit.
Oh, okay. What about Stinky Pete?
Stinky Pete says he's got to take care of Tony up there. We're gonna leave that to him because he seems like he's alive.
Well, all right then, let's go. And he follows you.
Alrighty.
And you make it out, and you turn the corner, and you see on the ground there's blood.
Nice.
A blood trail from where you shot him, and it goes out into the forest. It goes
All right.
up towards the forest entrance, takes a left to a dead end, and then abruptly stops.
So can I infer, even though it's nighttime, like about the town when it leads into that forest? Is it like out in the middle of nowhere type town?
This is in the middle of town. Like it's just like a garden type hedge maze. Like it's
I
just,
understand.
yeah, it's a hedge maze, and you're like in the middle of like there's like skyscrapers around and whatnot.
Okay, I got you. I'm gonna follow the blood trail. Keep going at it.
The blood trail abruptly stopped in the dead end.
All right. I look on the bushes, touch them around me.
The bushes are whatever. There's a tree to your left. You don't know where he could have gone.
No moisture, no blood anywhere.
The blood ends. It doesn't
Alright.
look like he ran back. He wouldn't have had enough time.
I look up.
You look up. All right, you look up and you see the trees rustle a bit, and you can hear him running off into the trees.
All right, I'm going to try and chase after him.
Are you gonna try to climb the tree?
Yeah, that's my only choice I can think.
All right. So
Alright. Is it like the wrestling is in one tree or is it multiple?
multiple. He's hopped a couple trees since he got up there.
All right, can I see him?
Unfortunately, it's really thick. These are our oak trees. There's a lot
Okay.
of them. And you can only
Fuck
see
it.
so far because of the hedges.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get up there and. Right now, I'm gonna use my spell, my sound spell, and I'm gonna tell Charlie plug his ears, and as soon as I light it, I'm gonna plug my ears.
All right. Oh golly gee. All right. He plugs his ears. Go ahead and roll me. Did you already take away the money it took to use this?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Go ahead and roll on the use magic table. So plus weird.
2 and a 5. I got a 7, and plus weird would be 2, so 8, 9. I got a 9.
All right. It works imperfectly. Choose your effect and a glitch. So,
Okay.
do you want this to inflict a harm?
No,
Okay.
I want it to like stun him.
Okay. All right. Okay. So you. Okay. Good. All right. The glitch.
Too loud?
Okay. So, it works. You do it. You can hear the wrestling stop, and you hear a thud somewhere in the write that down actually. And you hear a thud somewhere out in the maze. But you do
Nice.
take 1 harm.
Okay.
The spell explodes in your hand, and it hurts. It injures
Alright.
your hand with a burn.
I'm going to order Charlie to the sound of the thud first, and I'm gonna follow in close behind him and like stack up behind him with the light.
He looks around. He's like, "Well, which way do we go? I know it's that way, but we're in a fucking maze."
Fuck. Am I really about to do this? All right, I'm gonna do a plant spell real quick.
A plant spell? All right. What are you gonna have it do?
Wither.
Wither all of the. Okay.
Like
the-
change the season, like make it fall. You know, like how trees wither in the fall and the leaves fall off
All
and
right.
shit.
This will cost about $50 worth of components.
Fuck, dude, no, I can't.
If you want to
that,
do
never
the
mind.
whole thing.
No, I can't do that.
If you want to do like $25, you could maybe do it in a line towards the sound you heard.
I'm gonna try that. I like that.
Okay. All right. So take $25 away and go ahead and roll weird. Actually, roll weird +1 because of your mystic.
Oh yeah, huh?
Yeah, don't forget that.
Okay, I got 9 plus the
So
weird.
+3. Yeah.
It's +3, so that's 12.
All right.
No, 11.
All right. So it works exactly. So in a cone in front of you, the plants wither, including the trees, towards the sound. A large cone opens up. You can see through the bushes now. The leaves fall off.
Nice.
There's still like the bush is still there. The leaves has fallen off, and you see the man, and he's holding his hand. He's like on the ground, bleeding.
It's out, and I start chopping towards him.
All right. You chop through the bushes and make your way towards Captain Shipbird, the mysterious
gun trained
hooded
on him.
figure. All right. And
I make sure that dick shit does the same thing.
all right. With 2 guns trained on him. You go forward. We will actually wait for Casso here if you want to take a break, Bodhi. Maybe use the bathroom or something.
Okay. I've already used the bathroom because I only consume water.
Oh wow. How very responsible of you. Hydration is important. In fact, I'll hydrate right now.
Heartburn.
We can talk to the chat if we want now. If anyone's still here. Oh fuck.
Have anybody here even?
El Chapo's been here and Wee Boy. They've been here on and off. And Water on Dew, which I do believe is a Wee Boy alt. I'm pretty sure.
Nice.
Hey, wee boy. How do you like Monster Week so far? Playing Destiny 2? Nice. I did the first raid of Destiny 2 when it first came out. The Leviathan.
I also do cock and ball torture.
Hmm. Very good. Not your alt? No. Maybe it's just Wander on Do being Wander on Do. I can't. Are you fucking with me, wee boy? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I do feel like I see Water on Do whenever I see wee boy. So I'm extremely sus. I definitely think Bread Dog is venting into wee boy. Very entertaining. Good. That's fun shit in here.
I go back to work at 3 p.m. tomorrow.
Oh, nice. Is it your first day?
Yep. Well, no,
Cool.
it's not my first day, you know, because like I've done the job before and all.
Well, yeah. Your first day back, though.
I just hope everything goes fine. Not just for my first day, but just as a new environment with people I don't fucking know.
I think most of the people still work there. I mean, Taylor works there, Isaac works there, Gannon works there, Bubba still works there, Jose works there. I think you pretty much know everyone. Christine.
Yeah. But Jamie and Tracy aren't there anymore.
Probably for the best.
I don't even know if Tom's still there.
Yeah,
I
I
like
think
Tom.
he's still there. I don't like Tom.
Why? Tom's great.
Tom,
You know
Tom's a weird
when
fucker.
he is, but that's like great. Like, you know, he's normal. It's like, you know, when his first day, when it was like his first day, like nobody would talk to him. I was listening to Def Leppard, right, in my headphones, and he heard it. He was like, "Hey, you listening to Def Leppard?" I was like, "Yeah, dude, I fucking love Def Leppard, my favorite fucking band." And he was like,
Dude,
"Hey, come here." And then he asked me, he's like, "You're not gay, are you?" I'm like, "Fuck no, I listen to Def Leppard." And then he pulls down his like underwear a little bit, and he shows me his underwear. He's got the fucking Def Leppard underpants that the drummer would wear at the concerts and shit. It's pretty great.
so I have never said 2 words to that motherfucker, and he would just send me like
Yep.
videos of dicks.
Yep.
And
That's Tom. Yep.
I
I
was just
love it.
like, bruh. Like big time, bruh, dude.
It's like traps, you know. He loves that shit.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it's a dude.
I
Ha, ha,
I
ha,
also
you
don't
got
like
got.
him because he's Manny, he's fucking dating Manny's mom, and Manny's parents got a divorce, and it was really fucked up. And then
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
they're with, and Tom's the fucking other dude, and he's just a fucking weirdo. All right. Stinky Pete, you good? Oh, you're muted.
Yep,
Okay.
all
Yeah.
good.
So you told your shit to Cornelius, and he ran off after the hooded figure. After taking a gunshot at him, firstly, if you recall. And then he ran off. You heard a loud crashing, like a very loud noise, like an explosion outside. And at this time, it's your turn to go. Tony is wiggling on the ground. Or at least his hand is.
Hmm.
Do you have a flashlight, by the way?
Probably in the van.
Yeah, I don't think you do. So it's very dark. But yeah, you see his hand though, because it is a full moon. So here in the lobby, you can see fairly decently. His hand starts twitching.
Hmm. So can I only see his hand? Like, is his hand illuminated in the moonlight, but the rest of
You
him's
can
like
see
kind
his
of?
form, his body, but his hand's like outstretched, and it's kind of like like closing and like opening, and like he's starting to like push on the ground like to get up.
Okay. Uh, well then. I'm gonna check for beetles.
You do hear a buzzing noise coming from the exhibit. And actually, now that you do see like some movement at the base of his skull.
Oh, I want a beetle. I'm gonna name it Ricky. It's gonna be my best friend. Cause I don't have any friends. I just drive Uber.
Word.
Hell yeah. So I'm gonna get in there. I'm gonna get down by his neck and shine my little Nokia brick phone on him and see if it's a beetle. And I'll take him.
All right, you shine you go up to him, and he's sort of getting up, and you shine the Nokia at him, which isn't very bright. It's an old Nokia,
Oh.
and you do see like something disappear into the back of his neck, and it doesn't look like a beetle, and a bunch of locusts swarm up in front of you and around Tony, and it's very disturbing. Lots of buzzing and whatnot. Are you gonna do anything here?
Does protect someone work for NPCs, or is that a hunter specific thing to do?
It works for NPCs.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna try to protect him.
All right. Give me a roll with tough, I would believe. Yep.
Okay. That is an 8.
An 8. All right. So you protect them okay, but you'll suffer some or all of the harm. So you would take 1 harm, but because of your perk, you take 0. So you just kind of get discombobulated and you kind of like fall backwards. Oh shit! I freaking knocked something over. Oh shit! I died. Oh god. Anyways,
Careful.
and you get knocked over on your butt, and this swarm of locusts is just like a tornado in front of you, and they disperse outwards, and yeah, you see Tony there, and he is now a raisin person. You see his teeth, his lips has shrunk back, all the moisture from his body just draining. His face is gaunt. His eyes are not there. Maybe they shriveled up and sank into his head. You don't know, but he looks at you, or his face turns towards you, and you hear it.
Okay.
Arrow sticking out of his chest as well.
That's true. That did happen. An unfortunate coincidence. Uh,
As you're
Is
contemplating on what to do,
he's still
he
alive?
swipes at you with his hand, like fucking like grabbing, but also just smacking at you, dealing 2 harm.
2 total?
Yes.
So 3 total. -1?
No, just 2. So -1, so 1.
Okay. I am. I'm gonna just. I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna walk away, and see where the locusts went.
All right, so you move out. He hits you, and you kind of go like that, and you kind of like somersault or like roll away, and stand up, and he kind of stumbles a bit, looks at you, and starts walking. You look around to where the locusts went, and it looks like they are barring the exit, as swarms of locusts hover around the entrance and the exits to the building. And you can see from the circle, the now shattered out circle, window on the second floor looking outwards, you see what looked like police lights shining through.
So there's lights, just like the blue and red.
Yeah, like the blue and red. So it looks like there's probably police out front.
Nice. And did Cornelius leave the building?
He did. At least you assume so. They ran towards the hedge maze, and that's where you heard the explosion.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And at this time, we'll go back to Cornelius.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you guys okay with this going a little bit longer?
Yeah. Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
here
mind.
to.
Okay,
I'll
cool.
finish it up.
Cool. Because normally I'd want to end at 9:30, and we're barely into the meat of this. Not barely, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
All right, so Cornelius, your second spell has gone off without a hitch.
Nice.
And you go through the now dead hedge maze up to the body of this man who's getting up and backed up to a tree, his hands on his guns, and he's pointing it at both of you. What do you do?
I say, you can try and pick one of us and die, or you can just tell me what the fuck's going on, how I can fix it, and I might forget your face.
Listen, you fucking rich honkies, all right? I'm the good guy here, all right? These motherfuckers be fucking us into the dirt, all right? Someone's got to do something. That's me, all right? I'm the hero here. I helped the princess, and I'm getting the fuck out of here, boy. The fucking
princess?
sheriff's in town.
You're gonna tell me what princess, or I'm gonna shoot you dead.
Man, I ain't gonna tell you shit.
All right. Is there a intimidation roll I can do on him?
You can roll to manipulate someone.
Oh, yeah, I guess that. Yeah. You know what? Fucking no. I'm gonna shoot at his head.
You're gonna fire at him. All right.
Yeah.
Give me an act under pressure roll.
Act under pressure. I'm also gonna try and get Charlie to shoot his dumb ass. That's cool. All right, so. Ah! Landed on the carpet.
What did it land on?
It landed on a 3.
All right.
So I got a 3 and a 2, which is not good. +1 is,
6. So that's
Yeah.
a fail.
Yeah.
All right. So you shoot and you miss, which causes him to shoot as well. And go ahead and roll me a d6.
Just once.
Yeah, just once.
Got a 4.
A 4. All right. And he shoots Charlie. Charlie takes 2 harm.
But the more Charlie gets hurt, the better he feels.
He actually starts crying and he falls
Oh.
down to the ground.
King, are you shitting me?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what happens.
Fucking pussy. I
Um,
recruited him to hunt fucking monsters.
and as you
and
look
he's
over
crying.
at Charlie in frustration, you hear rustling and you see that Rob Stiles has climbed up the tree and is running through the trees again. And you do
Okay.
notice police lights towards the entrance of the building and sirens.
I'm gonna crank my flashlight and see if I can see him in the fucking trees. And if I see a mass, I'm just gonna fucking mag dump.
Mag dump. All right. So you start firing into the trees. You do see him kind of moving.
Hey, wait, can I do a luck thing? Is that a thing I can do?
Yeah, you can use a luck point to immediately succeed on a roll.
All right, that's what I want to succeed on. Mag dumping.
All right. So you shoot and you strike him, and he falls down to the ground again, and
Fuck yeah.
it looks as if he's passed out.
And I just check mark the little thing or do a tally for my luck or whatever.
Yeah.
All right.
So, yeah. So he drops to the ground, and you see actually come up. You see a SWAT team coming through the hedge maze, and it looks like they're carrying MP5s.
Okay.
You
Quickly, I
hear him
do an
say, "Shots
illusion.
fired! Shots fired! I'm going in."
Quickly whip up a smoke illusion spell by whipping up some sage, burns extremely slowly, and imbuing it with some flash powder. Like
How big do you want it?
a very, very we're
Like
talking like hundreds of muskets have fired just now.
so give me a radius.
I want like 30-foot radius
30 foot. All right.
diameter. Yeah.
That'll cost about $15.
Yeah, I have that much.
All right.
Thank goodness.
Go ahead and roll me on the weird +1 for use magic, because you successfully used your last spell as well.
Oh hell yeah! I got 4, 5 plus 2, so that's 11.
11. All right. It works as intended.
Nice. All right. I grab Charlie by the chest ruffle. I throw him over my shoulder, and we're gonna get the fuck out of here.
All right. You run back to the door, where you see a swarm of locusts barring your way. You could probably run through it, but they look vicious.
Fucking Jesus. All right. I take Charlie and I set him down because I know he can fucking walk,
All right.
and I'm gonna order him to follow me. And
Okay.
is there anything I can do to like tend to his wound, like cauterize it or something?
Do you have a med kit or any sort of medical supplies?
No, I wouldn't. I don't think I would.
It's looking like no. I mean, he's okay right now. He hasn't suffered 4 harm yet, so his wounds are still stable. He just got shot.
He's just a little bitch. Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna keep going, and I'm gonna go back to where I saw Tony laying down and whatever.
What are you gonna do about the locusts?
A locust? Where are the locusts?
They're barring your entry back into the museum.
Okay. Locusts. I know this. All right. You said I used my last spell.
How much money do you have left in your spell components?
I have like $10.
All right. What kind of spell do you think you can do with $10?
With $10, I'm thinking I can throw down some fire.
Do you have the fire tag? I think you explicitly didn't get the fire tag.
I mean, I have plants, fire, earth, undead, and illusion.
I thought you took water.
No, I told you I didn't want that because that seemed
Okay.
useless.
All right, yeah,
That's what plants covered.
you can use fire for sure.
All right.
You're just gonna use fire to harm these motherfuckers and get them out of the way.
No, I was hoping I could smoke. You know, because you know where there's smoke, there's fire. So I was hoping I could like send smoke out again.
More smoke.
Yeah, but like this smoke isn't like a smoke screen, bro. This is that wood smoke. You know, that makes
all right,
bees
yeah,
go to sleep.
yeah.
Maybe
so,
that'll work.
All right, so you just want to smoke them out? Sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me on the weird. You get +1 because you're a mystic trait.
Okay, so I got a 5 and a 6. That's 11.
It
plus
works as
2.
intended.
Nice.
So you'll smoke them out, but it will take around 30 seconds for them to actually get sleepy and pass out.
Fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna throw Charlie in, and I'm gonna charge through it.
Without the spell or with the spell?
Oh, you saying it takes 30 seconds for it to work?
Yeah, as you intend it to.
Fuck. All right. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna have to wait there for 30 seconds.
All right. Elevator music plays. Back to Stinky Pete.
Hell yeah, stinking it up inside the museum.
What will you do? You've just dodged Tony, who is now some sort of raisin man who is hostile towards you. Police sirens outside. A lot of gunfire also outside.
Yeah. Huh. So I'm gonna run back. I'm gonna head back. I suppose down. I wanna turn the lights on in here. This is bullshit. Fuck this darkness.
All right. Where are you gonna? Are you gonna go back to Bob, or are you gonna go try to find some sort of? Are you just gonna try to find a some light switches or?
Yeah. Light switches. At the guard station. If I run into Bob, I run into him. Cool.
All right. You go to the guard station. You start hitting switches on your way, and nothing really happens. But you make it to the guard station, and Bob's hiding behind his office chair. He goes, "What's going on out there?"
I don't know, man. There's a lot of gunshots. Tony's a raisin person, but he punched me in the fucking face. Some dude shot Tony in the chest with a bow and arrow before he turned into a raisin punch face man. And then, but I heard him on the radio, and then he jumped out a window. And then I think creepy suit guy, Cornelius with the gimp boy, they chased after him, and I think that's where the gunshots is coming from. I need to know where the fucking main lights is.
It's that button right there, and he points at a button.
Wow.
All right. The lights come on, except for the ones that you turned off on the way here.
Perfect.
All right. The lights
Okay,
come
hey,
on.
thanks, Bobo.
You see in the
sit tight.
CCTV footage, there's a lot of cops, and there is a SWAT van that's opened up, and you see that there's like a lot of SWAT people coming out, and they have MP5s. They're all clad in like riot gear, and they're going in through the hedge maze. And you see there are people trying to push open the main doors, but every time there's a crack, locusts come out and like push them off, and they fly back, and then it closes, and then the locusts come back in.
Are they affected at all by the presence of light?
Of light? No, not at least this, not this fake light.
Hmm. That'll do. Hmm. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to I'm gonna head back up to the Egyptian place and see if there's anything like out of place, if anything is like open. Uh, what the fuck Mrs. Styles did, what he took, do that.
All right. So you go back up the stairs, and you do see Tony's still there, and he's actually been following you, and he's at the top of the stairs as you're going up.
I'll just wait at the bottom of the stairs for him. He doesn't seem like he's moving too quick.
All right. He starts walking down the stairs, and he actually trips and falls down them. Go ahead and roll me an act under pressure.
That would be plus cool.
Yep.
So 8.
8. All right. So his body is barreling towards you. You can either dodge out of the way and drop your gun, or he's gonna strike you and probably end up on top of you. But you won't suffer any harm. Actually, you will suffer harm, but because of your perk, you won't.
I'll just drop the gun.
All right,
Dodge.
dodge out of the way, and as his body comes in and hits your hand, and your gun flies out of your hand, approximately 20 feet away from you, and he slowly starts shambling upwards.
Hmm. I'm just gonna run past him up the stairs.
All right, you run up the stairs, leaving your gun behind. You notice that the lights are starting to get dim, and there are locusts all everywhere around, and they start like running towards the lights and covering them up, and there's a swarm at the top of the domed ceiling, and it's covering up the moonlight coming in, and you feel an awful presence starting to form inside this museum. But with that, you hear steps running in. And we'll go back to Cornelius. You've waited your 30 seconds, and you're running back in.
Nice. What of the SWAT boys behind me? Can I see their lights through the smoke or something like that?
It looks like you have halted their progress. They're not really equipped to go through smoke, and it seems like they're having a lot of trouble getting through the hedge maze right now.
Nice.
And as you get through, you see the locusts start to twitch as they come back to consciousness after you and Charlie step through.
Me and Charlie gonna run towards where we thought the body of Tony was, because I thought he was alive.
All right, you run in, shining your flashlight, I assume.
Yeah.
Cranking it loudly.
Yep.
You see a humanoid figure getting up, and you shine your light, and it is Tony. In between you and him, a handgun that you recognize as Stinky Pete's handgun, but Stinky Pete is nowhere to be seen. You do see there's a bit of blood on the hands of Tony.
Oh shit! I order dipshit to fucking mag dump the motherfucker.
He says, about that, I dropped my gun outside.
Oh fuck! All right, well, because he's my pack mule, would there be any sort of extra ammo on him? Or do I just travel with one speed loader of fucking ammo?
Nah, you travel, I would say, with, probably one extra mag. I guess you've dumped a whole mag at Rob Styles, so you probably have 6 shots left.
Okay. Can I fire 2 at once at him?
You want to fire 2 shots? Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
You fire 2 shots at Tony. Okay. And you hit him twice.
Out of 6.
And he rolls forward. He continues to walk forward towards you.
Even though I hit him? God damn it. I'm gonna try and hack off his head.
Where did you try to shoot him, by the way?
Whenever I shoot for people like that, I'd probably aim for the center mass, not give a shit, you know what I mean?
All right, sounds fair. Okay, what did you say?
I want to try and cut off his head with my axe.
With your axe? All right, you're gonna go. Okay, you run up to go hit him. Go ahead. How much damage does your axe do?
I'm pretty sure it does only 2, but I'm gonna make sure real quick.
I think 2 sounds right.
2.
So
and
you go
messy.
to hit him, and you go to chop off his head, and you hit his neck, and you kind of hear like a squealing noise, like and he falls limply to the ground. You pull it out, and you see a cloven beetle in the base of his head that you struck with your axe.
Holy shit. I'm gonna take it and put it in a knapsack.
The destroyed beetle?
Yeah.
All right, you reach down and get a handful of beetle, and you put it in your man purse.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Add
Is there a live beetle anywhere?
no, it's just like goop,
All
like
right.
some exoskeleton in it.
Nice. Is there anything on Tony I can take from him, like some mace or a flashlight
he's
that's
got-
not a crank?
He's got mace and he's got a battery powered flashlight.
I'm gonna
Actually,
take
no, he
both.
doesn't. He would have dropped it.
All right.
But he does have mace. He has handcuffs. And he does have the walkie-talkie that's on his jacket that he was talking to Bob with.
He still has his clothes on and shit, right?
Yes, he still has his clothes on.
Is there a badge?
He's a mall cop. No.
All right. So there's no sort of identification besides his shirt.
He's
that
got like
says
a
that he's-
lanyard with like a little ID on it.
Oh, it's got his like face ID on it though, right?
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. All right. Just in case, I'm gonna take the ID and put it in my back pocket,
All right.
and I'm gonna take the mace and
Alright.
handcuffs.
You have mace. Write down 0 harm, gas debilitating,
0 harm, gas debilitating.
and then put like 3 uses or something. Close range. Which I think it's
Used.
obvious. You don't have to write close range. All right.
Yeah.
And what's your next go-to move?
I am going to. Fuck. I'm going to fuck. I'm gonna go up the stairs.
All right,
Where-
you start running up the stairs.
Yeah.
Stinky Pete, back to you. You're going up the stairs. You hear 2 gunshots, and sounds of a scuffle from down below, and a little bit of corpse looting, and footsteps are coming up as well. Where are you off to?
Oh, the sweet, sweet sound of corpse looting. Reminds me of stealing stuff from homeless people in Queens. That's great.
Yes, it does.
Oh, man. So, I'm heading into, back to, the Egyptian exhibit. And I want to see if anything is out of place, what Robbie Styles took,
As
how
you're
that hand is doing, stuff like that.
as you're walking towards it, you see where Tony fell over, and there's a flashlight there.
Nice.
Level up.
It's actually still on, so you pick it up, and you go and you investigate the very dark, Egyptian exhibit area. As you go in, there's a lot of locusts everywhere. They're like on the walls and crawling over. You do see in the middle of the, you do see where the arm was. The glass is shattered open, and the jar is crashed on the floor, and the hand is there, and it is open, and it looks like a couple of his fingers are broken, with the imprint in its palm of a key of some sorts.
So there used to be a key there and is no longer?
Correct.
Okay. So Robbie took a key? Huh. Is anything else out of place?
Looks
Is
like
anything else harmed?
looks like that's the only thing.
Okay. So he's keying. Let's see. Let's shout to Cornelius. Hey, what happened with the kid? The kid that shot me. How's he doing?
I think he's dead.
You hear from behind you, "That's what you think, motherfucker!" And you turn around to see that Charlie is held captive by Rob Stiles with a gun to his head.
Rob, you really are a stupid man.
Hey, I'm fucking woke, you feel me? Alright? You
Nope.
fucking John motherfuckers, you French fucks. I swear to fucking God, I'm sick of you bitches.
You know, I'm told that Mr. Styles is a very successful man, whoever he may be, lest he, have an alibi right now. Why is he running around
I don't know who the
like
fuck this
Robin of
Styles guys
Locksley?
is, alright? You're jesting on me too hard, you feel me? You're jesting on me too hard. I can't deal with it, alright? Listen.
All
Alright?
right, R. Kelly, are you fighting for your life out here?
You're gonna take me to the treasury. You're gonna take me to the treasury. I'm done with being taxed by you French fucks.
What the fuck? Oh,
The bow that you saw him with before is on his back. He's kind of like holding it.
where did you get that bow?
This is my bow. This is a bow of Locksley, baby. That's my bow. That's where I'm from. Locksley represent. Now give me what y'all want. I want your fucking money. I want the treasury, man. Show me what the treasury is.
All right, I'll show you where the treasury is. Come
And,
closer.
and where that Lionheart cunt is. Show me what the fuck that Lionheart cunt is. I'm gonna shoot him right in his fucking face.
Lionheart? Are you on meth? This is very strange. You gotta understand. I need context, fella.
Putting together his words, there was a king that was French, and he used to rule back in the day, and he led the Third Crusade. His name was I believe, oh fuck, I forgot to write. I think it's
King
Richard
Louis?
Richard the Lionheart, but
Oh.
his
Richard Lionheart.
his brother John ruled over England, and they're known for taxing the fuck out of England during that.
Yeah.
Yep, this is the birthplace of the Magna Carta.
Oh no. Is this man possessed?
He's definitely not right. You think he might be cursed, actually.
Oh my god, it's the fucking bow, isn't it?
It seems like a logical answer.
Yeah. Okay.
In fact, Bow of Locksley, you start thinking about it, and actually, you think about this, Stinky Pete. You remember watching Robin Hood a lot as a kid, and he's supposed to be from Locksley, and he stole from Prince John and gave to the poor.
Oh, I didn't know if I was supposed to make that inference because I knew that as a standard human.
Yeah, well,
And maybe not as Pete.
yeah. You just remembered it now. Like, hey, I used to watch that as a kid.
Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, but he was a fox. In that one, that was the Disney version.
Yeah, you saw the Disney version.
Yeah, this is a people, and it used to be a fox. So maybe he's a fox people. Maybe he's got lava swords. I think I found out that all monsters are just different animals with lava swords. So I'm getting pretty fucking good at this.
He tells you that incomprehensible gibberish, Cornelius. But you
Sorry,
make
I
the
was,
connection.
taking my pills.
You're good.
What was that?
The, recap.
So Robin Hood used to be a fox, but now he's a singer in Portland. And then there was some stuff, but like maybe now that he is an animal changeling thing, maybe he also has a lava sword, and that's how I dictate what monsters are, is that if they have lava swords.
He is a local rapper, by the way.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
He is very well known for his hit single "Bangin' in the USA," which is a song about rocking out in the USA, fucking in the USA, and doing hood shit in the USA. A casual triple. through and through.
Oh, baby, a triple.
He's one of them ATL club rap style rappers.
Solid.
All right, you've made this connection. What shall you do? He holds a gun to your apprentice's head, and he demands you take him to the treasury, or show him that cunt Lionheart. As he keeps repeating.
Look, I would make this reference as a part of ancient lore, wouldn't I? Because that seems like an age-old tale that everybody should know.
I mean,
It's Robin a fucking Locksley, Austin. I'd have to be educated.
I was really hoping that you would make that connection as a person, but you just haven't yet.
I honestly think that, like, he could have been a tweaker. That's where my mind was, is that just because you
Well,
were like,
that's-
I don't think this is related, and I was like, all right, well, that means there's just some dude murdering people, and I guess that happens. But I guess what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell him that Lionheart was already assassinated, or something like that.
Lionheart already said no. That can't be. He kind of
You're not like. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna go, look, man, think about how much you hate him. You're not gonna think that a bunch of other people hate you or hate him as much as you hate him, because, like, think about what he did. He's fucking gone now, man. Of course they killed him.
He kind of holds his head.
You don't remember? You were asleep, brother.
He's kind of stunned. He doesn't know exactly what to do. He's like,
I'm gonna tackle him.
fucking. All right, you charge him. Give me a act under pressure roll.
Bruh. Can I use another luck on this?
Help him out?
Yeah, you can roll a help out.
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a help out. We're gonna high-low him.
All right. Okay, sounds good. Roll plus cool. Both
I got
of
a
you.
5 and a 4, by the way.
What does that equal with your cool?
9. Well, actually 10 with cool.
All right, that's cool. All right. Casa, what did you roll?
That is a 6 plus 2, 8.
8. Okay. All right. So, as you go for the low, Caso, you get you go for the low, and his gun fires off, striking you, dealing 2 harm, but -1.
This guy
Okay.
can take a fucking bullet.
But
What the fuck?
but you took him out, and you knocked him down, and Charlie scurries away like the little rat man he is.
I scream at him. I go, fight, Charlie! Stab!
Okay, well, I'm gonna just wrestle the bow away from him.
All right. Go ahead and roll me kick some ass.
Can I help him?
Hoorah.
Yeah, you can help. You roll a help out roll. Cornelius.
Okay, so help out is cool, right?
Yes.
So I got a 7, I think. Yeah, +1 7.
All right. All right. So okay, you get +1 to your roll. Casa, what do you get?
Oh, so that would be a total of 7. I got a 6, 0 mod, +1 on the help out.
A 7, you said?
Yep, total 7.
Okay. Right. So let's see how this is gonna go out. All right. So, Bodhi, you get shot.
Oh,
As you're wrestling, you're helping wrestling. You kind of like try to pull his gun arm away as Stinky Pete wrestles the bow off from over his head on the other side, but it fires off, striking you in the side, dealing 2 harm to you. But you do get the bow away from him, and he kind of just like looks a little foggy for a second, and then just passes out on the floor.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. How do I feel?
You feel fine. You're holding the bow.
I don't feel horrifyingly murderous intentions or a loot bonanza happening.
No. You don't feel cursed. Maybe there's some other condition that needs to be met in order for the curse to happen.
Damn it. I keep missing opportunities to get cursed.
All right. I'm going to ask Pete about the bow and be like, "Hey Pete, how you feeling? How's the bow look? You got the arrows?"
As you guys are talking, you hear a large explosion from the hedge entrance, and the locusts become more and more focused. And at the bottom, in the middle, by the tornado exhibit, you see a large, ragged form appear. The hand is now missing from the exhibit.
Oh, nice.
There's a figure, you say?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna shine the light on the figure.
All right. So you shine it on there, and you see a mummified figure with it's about 12 feet tall. The arm that you guys saw is like floating down towards it, and it engulfs it within itself as the locusts form around it, and it creates a form. You hear a rapid fire of machine guns fire at it, and you see bullets whizzing by, and it breaks the tornado exhibit behind it. You see muzzle flashes lighting up the thing, and it puts its hand out, and locusts fly out towards the gunfire, and you hear screaming.
All right. Fuck. But I'm gonna get on my knees and I'm gonna go before it. I'm gonna try to talk to it. I'm gonna go, Lord Zur, we have the bow. We want to return it.
All right. So you walk down the stairs towards the gunfire and Zur, holding the bow. Do you bring Charlie? Pete, do you follow him?
Charlie's staying.
Charlie.
Hell
is
yeah, I
very
want to
okay with
follow.
that.
Does Robbie Styles have the key that was imprinted in Zur's hand?
What was that? Oh no, he does not. In fact, now that you recall it, you do remember tying something to an arrow and shooting it out the window when you first saw him.
Oh, yeah, huh.
That's true. There's some cloth. I'm gonna go look at the trajectory, and also see how many cops are down there.
You look down, and it looks like there was about 15, but now maybe 6.
I would venture a guess that they're preoccupied. Okay. I shine the flashlight. Just trying to take a stab at, what his target was when he loosed.
So looking out, it looks like if it shot out at the trajectory, I mean, it was going fast enough to break the window.
Right.
and it looks like it would just shoot straight out there. But you think about it, you do remember hearing a helicopter. Maybe he shot it
That
into
is
the
true.
helicopter, or maybe the helicopter retrieved it and flew off. Other than that, it's probably like 2 or 3 blocks away.
Okay, this is a little higher. Okay. So be it. I figured the helicopter was the police.
Could have
Maybe
been.
not.
Might not be. You never saw it. And the
I mean,
police
if
didn't
SWAT was
arrive
there, it
until
would make sense.
sometime after.
Yeah. Let's see. Did he have a quiver?
No, he did not.
How did he produce arrows?
Now that you're thinking about it, that does seem rather curious, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Prison wallet.
True. Sometimes you
Some
just
people
Easter.
pull swords out of one end,
Plus
others
3
pull
da-
out arrows.
Plus 3 poison damage.
Oh,
You die
no.
from
Right.
dysentery.
Classic sepsis.
Classic mobile punji trap.
Oh boy. Well,
This is a fucking perplexing.
there's about 7 different mysteries floating in this here
I know, right?
bad mama.
All right, and as you're investigating, we will go over to Cornelius. Cornelius, you start walking up to this large mummy creature. You see that there's loose rags hanging about him. He's clad in gold jewelry. His hands are large. His fingers are clawed at the end. And he holds in his hand the neck of a SWAT team member, and he cracks its neck, and locusts come out from his hand and drain the moisture and the life from it, and he throws it to the side, looking for another victim as you approach very passively with the bow of Loxley in your possession.
All right. I kneel before him and I address him formally as a lord or something he could, maybe interpret. I don't know, man. But I'm mainly gonna use like, what do you say, tactile movements. So I'm gonna raise it above my head and lower my eyes and not look at him. Hopefully he's like a gorilla.
He looks down at you and he speaks something, his voice very deep, very intimidating. He says something in what must be ancient Egyptian, like "Oh, Gail," and he starts reaching towards you, his hand reaching what looks like to be the bow, and his hand goes by it and grabs you around the neck, and you feel a hard pressure. At this moment, machine gun fire strikes him again, and he knocks over a bit, loosening a bit. What are you going to do?
I'll fucking wriggle out and say, "Fuck your bow, asshole."
All right, roll me act under pressure roll.
Okay. Okay, I got 1. Wait, no, sorry. 7, 8, 9. So I got a 9 plus 1, so 10.
10. All right, you do what you set out to do. So with the grip loosened, you wriggle out, still holding the bow, and you fucking book it. As you see, it looks like there's about 4 SWAT members left here.
Okay. I've wriggled out. What can I do? I don't have fucking anything. I have like $5 left in spells, so I can't really do anything in that
Yeah.
category.
Yeah, it would have been really useful right now.
Yeah.
It would have been really fucking useful.
I'm gonna call for Dobby the dickhead. Fucking Charlie.
It's like, yeah, what do you want? I'm up here. You left me up here, remember?
Yeah, I know. I need you to cast some spells while I distract this retard.
Oh, golly gee, I can only really cast one. What should I do?
Alright. If you can only cast one, I need you to... I need you to fucking burn it! Fucking burn it like Ewo! Fucking start fucking napalming it!
Oh, golly gee, alright. Alright, go ahead and give me a use magic roll, but you don't get any of your bonuses.
Right.
So just roll me 2d6 and tell me what you get.
Fuck yeah. I got a 6 and a 3, so that's 9. Just 9.
Alright. Alright, so what's your effect going to be? Are you going to light them on fire? Is that the idea?
The idea is that the fire sticks. Yeah.
Alright. So he pulls out some charcoal and he grabs lint and he rubs them in his hand and he blows it out. When he does this, his hand catches fire, but so does the oh wait, it's 5, so he's down to 4. It looks like he's very hurt and he might need to go to hospital. Charlie is, but
Okay.
but was it, how the fuck did I say his name again?
Sir.
Zur is lit on fire and he sort of fucking goes around and you see the SWAT team. He goes, all right, fuck it, come on, let's go upstairs, and he kind of goes forward and he kind of motions for you to follow him. It's like, let's get the fuck up there.
All right. I'm gonna get my pistol and charge with him, I guess.
All right, you guys run up the stairs and you hear coming from downstairs. The locusts behave erratically all around. So that's fire.
Right. Can I consult with my chapters everywhere?
Yeah, you
Like,
can make a
you know,
phone call.
All right, I'm gonna make a phone call to the regional chapter.
All right, you make a phone call and your boss answers. Give me an
We
update.
have
What's the situation?
terrible things. It seems like an old god, an old pharaoh of some kind, is awoken. Something about a curse taking over a young man. He's subdued him, got him away from what was causing the curse. However, we don't know how the curse itself, and I'm like slowly like running faster, right? So it's like, and not to mention, it's 60 feet tall and locked us in, and we need help.
What pharaoh? Do you know the pharaoh?
Zur.
Protector of Horus. Did he have a key with him?
Yes, but we believe it was stolen and retrieved.
We need that key. We need that key.
Mainly stolen.
Well. Very well. This cursed man, what did he have?
He had an odd bow on him. He wore a hood. His name is Rab Styles, I think is what Buddy said.
What does the bow do? What happened?
The bow, I saw it strike a man, bring him back to life after a load of locusts drained all moisture from him.
That wasn't the bow.
Oh,
you
yeah?
fucking idiot.
Or is the bugs?
Must be the bow of Locksley. Do not draw the string on the bow, lest you be cursed.
Oh, I see.
Ah, god damn it. I wanted to shoot people with it.
These are two separate instances. The bow has nothing to do with Xur. Use holy
Okay.
or fire.
Ah,
You must
shit.
destroy his manifestation.
We're all out
Beware of the
spells.
locusts. Anyone who he kills will come back as one of those zombies.
We need more people to come down here, sir. I have no access to
By
spells.
the time
at this
we get
moment.
there, you'll already be dead. Take care of the situation. That's what you're there for. And he hangs up.
This fucking guy, I swear to fucking God. Fucking useless. Can I not call boss and call like lower hierarchy?
You can only call the boss.
God damn
It's
it.
called compartmentalization.
No, those evil fucks. Okay, what? All right, I'm gonna direct the SWAT men. I'm gonna go to any of you know what's going on here because I feel like I know more than you.
I got half a mind to shoot you too. Let's just get the fuck out of here. Then he gets up and you guys kind of like get into a room. You hang up the phone. He says, "What
All
the
right.
fuck is that thing? What's going on here? Who's that man outside?"
On a need-to-know basis, things you'll never understand.
Fine,
All you
whatever.
need to know
How do we
is
get rid of it?
Unga Bunga lighted on fire, unless you have holy water on you.
The fuck you? I have an MP5 and I'm down to 1 mag. Zeke, what do you have? He's like, I got half a mag, sir. Dexter, he's like, I'm out. Fuck.
Any of you have 38?
No.
God damn. How about flashbangs?
We used one to get in here. How many we got? One said, "Oh, I got one." And then Zeke says, "Well, I've got one as well. We've got 2. Is that gonna get rid of it?"
No. Fucking, if only.
Well, what do we
I'm
need?
gonna
What do we need?
Fire. We need to burn it.
Fire.
We need to start a fire in here.
Is there?
Like
We're in a
flammable,
museum.
something
There's got to be
flammable.
something that can cause a fire.
My crafting materials. Is there like some $10 crafting materials that could be flammable I could have? Like some, I don't know, dried brush or some shit?
With $10, you could probably do another immolate spell.
Alright. Can I, like, Okay. Okay, so this is a museum, right? Is it
Yeah.
is it what kind of museum? Is it just a general history museum?
Natural history.
Natural history. Okay. So,
There was an art gallery too down below, but it seems like a little side area.
hear me out, right? If we can somehow fill up that tornado thing with methane or propane, somewhere around here, there's got to be a history of Weber grills, right? That's American. That's natural.
Are you suggesting we blow up the Natural History Museum with us in it?
Yes.
I'm not gonna allow that.
Well, what's more important, remembering how Unga Bunga King Tut tried to fuck us in the ass, or it not raping your daughter? Think about it.
I draw the line in domestic terrorism.
Okay. And then I'm gonna go to Bob. I'm gonna try and find Bob because I'm concerned for his safety.
Bob's downstairs in the security room, and you are upstairs. And the last
we're
time you saw Xur was in between you and there.
Okay. All right. I ask you give me a flashbang.
I'm not going to give a flashbang to a civilian.
I'm not a civilian.
That much is obvious, but you're also not part of the police force.
All right, fuck off. You don't need my help. All right.
At this point, you hear some groaning coming up the stairs.
Oh God, do you guys hear that? You guys hear that shit?
Yeah, what
Beware.
the hell is that? Hold on.
Unholy
Zeke,
things.
go check it out. Zeke leaves.
Yeah, send the guy with half
So
a mag.
fire
Fucking
and what
genius.
else? That's it? We just have to light it on fire? You already did that. Why is it not dead?
It needs more fire, dipshit.
All right. Well, let's. You have a way to light it on fire. Let's just go fuck it up.
I can try. It's not as strong,
Zeke
but I
comes.
can try.
You hear gunfire and outside.
Okay, I peek out. I have to crank the shit.
You look and you see armored zombies shuffling up the
Oh,
stairs.
fucking
Around 11
Christ.
of them.
All right, everybody follow me.
They're at the
There's
top of the
fucking
stairs.
retards
Zeke
out
is
here.
firing at 'em.
Unholy Christ, unholy Christ enemies. Bad things.
All right, you guys run out.
All right, we're
He's like, what should we do? Are these the same? Do we just shoot them? What happens?
no, we shouldn't shoot those. They have body armor like you.
Brian
just
pulls
be a
out a
waste.
knife, the one who said he was out of ammo.
Let's see, that's a smart idea. I get my axe out, and basically we're just gonna, I guess, try to fight them.
All right, do you tell anything to him?
Throw a flashbang at the big one, the big monster.
The big one's not. You can't see it here.
Oh really? I'm looking around. I can't see where Zur is.
No.
All right, I'm gonna ask to take Zeke with me, and go find Bob, another civilian.
You'd have to go down the stairs where the 11 zombies are.
Okay, so they're in between us.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
they're on this. There's 11 zombies on going two abreast, crawling. They're wearing SWAT armor, and they're moving upwards, the stairs.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say form a line, and let's proceed down. We'll try to get Charlie
the leader, who you've figured out from hearing him talk to his subordinates, whose name is Wrecker, addresses you, Stinky Pete. Do you have anything to add?
Unless you want to be cursed by a crazy bow.
I assume not. Should we waste our ammo on these guys, or should we kill? We should kill the big one, right?
Yes.
How are they doing this?
Unholy acts.
Fuck. All right, we gotta fall back.
Hey, so did you guys have any choppers come on site? Like scan the area? Was that you guys with the chopper? Do you see the chopper out here?
No. We heard there was a chopper here before we arrived, but we don't see it. It wasn't ours.
Oh. That's an issue.
Do you have a way to radio out? I got this weird feeling that something in that chopper's gonna help. Like a real magical key, for instance.
Ever since we came in here, our radios haven't. Oh fuck! And you see Zeke, and he starts stabbing one in the chest wildly, and the two of the zombies grab him and start pulling him close. They try biting him, but they're wearing their SWAT helmets, which have face masks, and they can't quite do it.
I'm gonna try to help him.
How are you gonna do that?
I don't know. Fucking axe his butt, dude. We gotta do something.
All right. So you gonna go axe him? Where are you gonna hit him?
I'm gonna try and hit him in the
T section that crosses their shoulder blades with their spine.
All
In
right.
the back.
You go ahead and you hit him, and it falls limp, and you notice that there's another crushed beetle after you hit him in the neck.
I start loudly narrating. It seems that these beetles are the cause of the problem. Hit them in the back and the nape.
All right. Stinky Pete, what are you up to?
Well, if they can't radio out and get a flight path on that helicopter, then I'm gonna check and see what time it is on my phone.
Hell yeah.
All right. The time is around 3 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. Well, I am going to take. Let's see. Is Robbie still alive, right?
Robbie? Oh, yeah, but he's like, I mean, he's not a zombie, and he's just, you guys just kind of left him on the floor, like, over on the other side of the balcony.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take Robbie and uh and just leave out the window.
The second story window.
Yeah, the one that he shot out and jumped out of.
All right. You go over and you pick up Robbie, and he's kind of limp, but you bring him up, and you do realize that he is breathing. Sorry, heartburn. You make it over to the window. You look out the window, and you see a bunch of cop cars down there. They've set up barricades, sirens. There's an ambulance on scene. But you are 2 stories up. I mean, and it's not like regular 2 stories. It's like 30 stories up because this used to be a Capitol building, so everything's kind of vaulted 10 feet more than it should be. So
Yeah.
it's more like you're like on a 3.5 stories up. So a fall from this height would probably kill you, but best case scenario, you break your legs.
Oh, best
Yeah.
case.
But you do see there's also a fire truck, and there's a lot of EMS on the scene, and you see one kind of pointing up at you. They can see you.
Ooh, perfect. Like, shine the flashlight. Try to show them that have got someone who's unconscious. You know,
All right.
make an escape route.
They go and they flag over, and you see a bunch of firemen come, and they open up a like a blanket, like a big huge tarp, and underneath the thing, and they kind of motion for you to throw them down.
Yeet us.
All right. I mean, that's just good Samaritan law right there. Can get him out and like try and adjust him so his back will fall on the blanket, like cushion him.
All right.
I'm gonna ask. Don't you guys usually use a trampoline?
We can't get it up these stairs.
Okay. Not my problem anymore.
All right. You throw them off, and they catch him in there, and they take him and they put him on a stretcher, and they roll out. All right. Back to Cornelius. After saying this, Zeke, the one that's being held, drives his knife into the nape of the neck of the one holding him, and it goes limp. The others shamble forwards. There are still 9 of the zomboys left.
Fuck. I have to get to. I look amongst them.
Wrecker
Do I
looks
see
around
Bob?
and says, "Don't bother firing on him. Use your knives." And he runs forward.
All right. Do I recognize Bob amongst any of these, or are they all SWAT members?
They're all wearing SWAT armor.
Oh, thank God. All right. Um, I'm going to. So I can't see Zer.
You cannot. And you're kind of like busy up on the stairs here, so you can't really look down where he was either.
Am I being engaged right now yet?
Yeah, there are 2 zombies that are like coming at you. And as you're sort of assessing the situation and Wrecker's running up, the locusts come off of come from the top where they were swarming up, and they go down and they start swarming all around both you and everyone. Any attacks made or you're gonna have to roll kick some ass for at this point.
Okay.
Unless you disperse these locusts somehow.
I think I'm gonna try and disperse them through like actual smoke that you can't breathe, like not illusion smoke, but like fire smoke again.
You're gonna use your spell to your last spell components to create a smoke spell.
Well, I don't want any of the guys that are already alive to fucking turn, you know.
If that's what you want to do. Roll magic.
Fucking God damn it. No, I'm just gonna burn them. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna burn them. I'm gonna do whatever tiny amount of burn I can into a direction. Down the stairs, preferably. Into the
Alright.
group of zombos and Loco.
All right. Go ahead and roll. Give me a use magic roll.
Oh, it's okay. So that one's a 3, and this one is a 2. Plus what? My weird
Yeah.
and my mystic.
I think you already used your mystic roll, didn't you?
I think.
When was the last time you cast a spell? The last time you cast a spell was to get into the building.
Yeah.
And then you've rolled. I think you rolled manipulate. You rolled a help action actually.
So
Since then, so you don't have it.
okay. So by the way, that's every time I successfully use magic, I take +1. Just so you know.
Yes, on your next
Okay.
roll.
So 3 + 2, 5 + 2 be 9, right? No.
Hold
No,
on.
no, no, no.
You
Wait,
rolled
6, 7.
7. All right, so it works imperfectly. You get to choose an effect, so the effect will be, that you.
But it gets +1 now
you do it.
because I completed it, right?
No, you get +1 on
All
your
right.
next roll. So whatever
Okay,
your next roll is, you get
get it.
+1 because you successfully used magic, so you get +1 forward, which means you get +1 on your next roll.
Okay.
So you do what you need to do. You do fire all the way down the stairs. It hits the locust swarming around, and it hits a majority of the zombos rolling on up.
Thank
The
goodness.
the locusts are dispersed, and the flames roll over all of these zombos. But it seems like their armor's protecting them.
I wouldn't catch fire. God damn it.
They don't light on fire, but they do take damage, and they kind of stumble back and they kind of fall over, and they're all kind of stunned there, getting up.
Nice.
This costs you. I'm gonna say I'll let you do it for 5.
All right.
I'll let you do it for 5 because I am a generous god.
I have basically one spell left.
One minor.
$5, like
Yeah.
not even first, like a cantrip basically at this point.
Yes. It's not exactly what you want to see.
Yeah.
But as the locusts disperse, and then the remaining SWAT members run up, and as the zombos are down, they start stabbing, and they disperse them rather quickly.
Great.
All right, over to Stinky Pete.
Hell yeah.
You have successfully, for all intents and purposes, rescued Rob Stiles. You look back and you see the fire, and you see them start cleaning up the zombos.
Hell yeah. Alright, I am going to also leave the building and go get fire.
All right.
Or holy water. Or a Molotov filled with holy water and anointed oil. If I can manage that.
All right, so you're gonna jump out the window too and get caught by the firefighters.
Fuck yeah.
All right, you do so. You fall down, and one of the firefighters, what's going on in there? We can't get through the doors.
We need fire.
Fire?
Like the opposite of you. We need firefighters, but people that fight with fire, not against fire.
The arsonists?
What are you talking about? We heard gunshots. What's going on in there?
there's a whole SWAT team and a couple dudes that was stuck in there and a security guard, and they're fighting against a swarm of locusts and some crazy Anubis Egyptian mummy looking dude. And they told me that we need fire, and also I think sunlight would probably help, but it's fucking like 3:30 in the morning. So we gotta get in there because they're not gonna last until sunrise. Okay? I need fire and holy water.
Roll manipulate someone.
Okay. 11.
Please.
He's like, listen, no one else is here gonna fucking believe you. And if you tell that to anyone, they're not gonna do. But I wanted to let you know that when I was in 3rd grade, I saw some shit. I saw Bigfoot, and he was fucking my mom. All right. I understand what you're about. All right. Now I can't really help you. I'm a firefighter. We got water and shit, but I don't got anything like that, man. So, I mean, is that your van over there? Do you have chemicals in there?
I got all kinds of plumbing chemicals, and I want to know that I feel you, I believe you, I validate you. You are important. Your experiences are important to me. I appreciate you as a person.
Oh my fucking god! That's the first time anyone's ever told me that.
Hey,
He's like,
buddy, you're not crazy. You're a good man. That's what you are.
listen, I don't know who the fuck you are, but I'm gonna fucking die for you. Follow me. I have an idea. And
Let's go.
And you follow him, and you guys run down the street. All right, back inside. Cornelius. You looked up just to see Stinky Pete jump out the 2nd floor window, which is probably like a 40-foot drop.
I look up to the sky and I mark the Trinity on myself and I go, he's not dead. And I walk on towards Bob and I go, there's a civvy we gotta save in here.
All right,
It's my duty we do this.
All right, you walk up and the SWAT team follows you back, and they're like, dude, we got like, I've got 2 mags left, and we got like 1 guy with half a mag. This fucking Zeke's got a knife. Fucking Terry over here, like, he likes to bring this black powder pistol everywhere, and right now that's the only thing he's got.
Hell
So,
yeah!
We need a.
Top
got
10
one
things
shot
that'll
in it.
fuck up a bear.
All right, and then you guys go into the office, and Bob's behind the office chair, like, "What the fuck, dude?"
Bob, don't worry. I told you I'd defend you.
Where's my gun?
It's lost, buddy. We used all the ammo.
Oh fuck!
It served us well. Come on.
That's probably for the best. I wasn't supposed to bring it. I'm like a mall cop. I'm not supposed to have a firearm. I was so fucking scared, dude. I was so fucking scared.
Hey, there's SWAT people around, bro. Just keep it
Oh,
shut.
Fuck.
Just follow me, all right?
Shit, dude. I'm so fired. I'm so fucking fired.
It's okay. Hey, I'll put in a good wood for you. Yeah, big old good wood. Got a female boss.
God, I hear McDonald's is hiring for $13 an hour now.
Yeah. You're not wrong. Anyways, I'm gonna ask Bob. I'm gonna go. Is there a way we can get out here? Like, I don't know, some old fucking tunnels that the mayor used to traffic prostitutes or something. I don't know.
He was the fucking mayor. He just brought him through the front door. Have you tried the front door yet?
It doesn't work. Is there any other like a vent that leads to the roof or some shit? You know,
Dude.
you got anything?
Vents are sus, man. That's all I know.
Do you have blueprints anywhere, bro? Can you show me blueprints?
I'm the fucking security guard.
Exactly. You should have that.
No. I have the cameras.
All right, I go to the cameras and I look upon them. Do I see anything striking to me that could, like a map in the room, fire escapes? I don't know, something.
Looking at it, you see like the way over to the hedge maze. The camera's like really covered in locusts. The camera facing outside, you see a figure which looks like Stinky Pete hugging a firefighter, and they run off.
All right.
I knew it. First off, there's got to be
Yup.
a vent that leads out, but since this is a 2-story building, I'm gonna assume that there's a window somewhere with a ladder for a fire escape because that's just mandatory OSHA shit.
Bob says there is that rose garden on the second floor that leads outside.
All right, it's something, buddy. Let's go. Lead us to it.
All right. You guys leave out, and locusts flood back into the room.
Fuck.
Wrecker says, "If we're gonna do anything, we gotta get the fuck out of here now." I think he's coming back.
Agreed. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
All right, you guys run, and you start running up the stairs as you hear "Bo go," and the locusts swarm back in, and you see the 12-foot figure, mummified figure, come back, and he's at the foot of the stairs, and he starts thumping up, and you notice that in his hand is a large golden spear. And as you say flashbang, Zeke's already pulling the pin and throwing it at his face. And he says, "Turn now!" Give me an act under pressure roll.
Oh god damn it! I'm gonna flashbang myself.
Fuck the ass over here.
Oh yeah, brother. And then +1. Got a 7.
You get +1. 7. All right. So. All right.
One eye is blinded and the other one isn't. So.
No. So. All right. Here's the situation. You can get fully flashbanged and be blinded for the next 2 minutes, I'd say. Or you can get halfway flashbanged and be blinded for half as much time, but you drop your axe off the side of the railing.
Oh no. Can I choose to drop my gun instead?
Nope. You have your axe in your hand, not your gun.
Bro, can I use my luck for this, or is that just like a one-time thing?
You can, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna throw my luck in there. I
All
know
right.
we're throwing the luck down the toilet, boys, but we need it.
He throws the flashbang, and from some stroke of luck, it goes off prematurely, which is just enough actually that your axe is in the way of it, and you do not get
Thank
flashbanged.
goodness.
But the flashbang goes off, and Zur goes, "By the Horus," and
Nice.
he looks like he's definitely stunned, and you guys run up the stairs, and start running down the hall. Locusts swarm at you as you do so.
All right, I'm gonna try and get in that room or whatever, close whatever doors I can behind me, that kind of thing.
All right, you guys
I'm gonna
make
scream for Charlie.
Because Charlie's here. He's with the group. He's fucking scared shitless. And
right. Just making sure.
you guys run down the hallway, looking left and right. You see there's medieval stuff exhibit to the left. On the right, you see some dinosaur like dig 'em up bones for kids. And then you go straight into this like sort of like a opening automatic door. You make it through, and you get there, and it doesn't open, but you guys can open it really easily. You go out into this second story garden that is at the it's just a little rose garden that's been made on the second floor here, and you can look out the balcony and you see cops and whatever. But as you do so, a ladder hits the side. And climbing up, you see a familiar figure and a firefighter. Both of them have lighters and hairspray that they got at the nearby hair salon.
Oh no. Oh.
And we'll go to Stinky Pete.
Okay. Well, what is the firefighter's name? Did I catch his name? I would like to
Daryl.
have caught his name.
His name is
Lourdes. Daryl.
um Giovanni.
Nice. Okay. It's you and me, Gio.
You're trying to tell me an Italian Bigfoot fucking Italian mom? Because there's no one getting down with that pasta.
Shh. Man, I almost made out with the lava girl shark lady thing sword person. I believe
Oh,
whatever this
God.
dude says. I believe him. He's my homie now. Okay, Gio. Spread out the lighters and the hairspray to the boys, and we're gonna go light this barbecue up, huh? Let's get it.
He starts throwing Zippos and hairspray to all the SWAT members.
Nice.
Wrecker puts his hand up and he says, "I'll keep this." And brings up his his MP5. He's like, "I'll keep this." And as he does so, a large hand grabs his face and rips his head off. And you see Horace standing there saying, "Borgalak no fala."
Jesus.
Hell yeah. I'ma hit it with the what could go wrong. Charge into immediate danger.
Yes.
All right, I will allow you to do that.
I'm gonna have a World War I
Let's go.
flashback from my previous life and just start screaming, "Hold the line! Hold the line!"
All right, they all stumble to get their lighters and their hairspray. We'll go to Stinky Pete. What do you do? You're in immediate danger.
Oh baby, am I? I'm light shit on fire.
All right,
Like a lot of fire.
all right.
So much fire.
Roll me kick some ass.
Time for ass kicking.
I think you get +2 because of your immediate danger, whatnot.
Oh baby, that's a nat 20.
Yeah? 2 6s.
Just kidding. Yeah,
Okay.
2 6s. 12.
All right. And since you
And
get the +2, I'm gonna go ahead and let you use the advanced option. So so you get it. You each deal damage to each other. So you get a pick. You completely hold the advantage. All hunters involved in the fight get +1 on their next roll. You suffer no harm at all. Your attack inflicts double the normal harm, or your attack drives the enemy away in a rout.
Oh yes. Fuck him up, dude.
ooh, I can't route him. Because if he just dips, then we didn't solve anything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he'll come back.
That's
he'll come
probably,
back.
that's not, yeah. Okay. So, what is the break point of allowing the advanced options? Because with what could go wrong, it only allows me to take a +2 forward on an act under pressure roll, not a kick some ass roll.
I'll count
So I wouldn't get 14. It would just be 12 because I have a 0 mod for my tough.
it. Yeah, I'll count it.
Okay, so use the take +2 forward for a
Yeah.
total of 14.
Unless you don't want to and you just want to take the regular kick some ass moves. Because I think you get a hold 2 with that, and you can do some other stuff if you want to.
Yeah, I get a hold 2 for act under pressure rolls, or I can reduce the harm I suffer by 1 or inflict 1 additional harm with the hold 2. Those are the 3 options I get.
Yeah, so you can either do that and not, you can still have that, but for act under pressure rolls, or you can take this advanced 12+ on the kick some ass roll. I'm having you kick some ass because you were charging into him, and since you're taking the +1 forward, I'm going to say you're within melee range of him. Otherwise, you're just kind of in the same amount of harm as everyone else.
True. Yup, fucking double damage.
Double damage. All right. You run forward, and he comes up and he grabs you by the chest and squeezes, and you take 4 harm, -1 though because of your perk. And while he's squeezing you, you lit off a barrage of fire, and it catches him on fire, and he Horus, and he burns up, and you see the arm that's within his core burn and fall to ash on the ground, dropping you as well. So you take 3 harm in the kick some ass, but you do destroy him.
Hell yeah, I need a hospital.
Wahadla.
I have officially dropped under the 3 harm allowed.
Uh-oh.
By 2, for that matter, because I took 2 harm other way. So
So you need.
I am sitting at 5.
Yeah.
And
so
my wounds are getting worse rapidly.
You need to be hospitalized.
Yep.
Geo comes up next to you. Are you okay?
Hey, champ. Hey, you really fucking did it out there, huh, buddy? I'm gonna need some help though. I can't feel my legs.
Man, don't die on
my
me, man.
face.
Don't die on me. You're the only person that ever believed in me.
I look at the fireman and smile. He's been shot several times.
And we'll leave it at that.
I have been.
All right, so let me ask you the ending questions here. How much experience did everyone mark?
I marked 3.
Says here I got 3.
3.
Well, I didn't gain any experience this one. I don't know.
I think you failed a roll. You failed a roll and you didn't have sex, so you get 2 experience right now.
Nice. I've got full thing.
I've got 2. Hold on. Where the fuck are these fucking questions at?
Does that mean I level up?
Yeah, you're probably gonna level up. Actually, I guarantee we're gonna ask the questions because it is a ritual at the end. All right, did we conclude the current mystery?
Like a
think we
third
did.
of it.
I'd like to think we figured it out full and full.
I mean, we did the Egyptian-ish part, but then it spiraled out of control into other mysteries.
True. All right. Did we save someone from certain death or worse?
I saved
Fuck
Bob.
yeah.
I saved
Yeah.
Bob, remember?
And
he saved
and Robbie.
Robin.
Yeah, you saved
Robbie.
Rob Styles. That's for sure. Did we learn something new and important about the world?
I think I did.
I don't think there's ever going to be a time I don't say yes to that.
All right. Did we learn something new and important about one of the hunters?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, I guess you could
I
call
know.
Charlie a
I just
hunter,
met the guy.
right?
I learned a lot about Charlie.
Charlie
Yeah.
has a gimp outfit. We found that out.
Yeah.
He won't
was
fucking
fun.
get rid of
Alright.
it. I bet he hasn't showered under it.
All right. I'll say we
Uh,
said yes to 2 of them, so everyone gets an experience for
Hell
this
yeah.
session. So who all leveled up? I think you both leveled up, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yep. Just barely. I was like, fuck, dude, I'm not going to level up.
I chose
then I
to
was
get
like,
a sect team
eh.
under my command, by the way.
Go do
gosh.
stupid shit. So I kind of forced the level. So I was
Hell
like,
yeah.
I'm only going to get 4 XP. Fuck.
You did almost die for it though.
Yeah. Yep. So I think worth and also earned.
All right. So how much money do you have, Casso?
Well, that was actually a question kind of sitting in the back of my mind. I'm fairly certain that Bodhi spent all of his money bribing people and casting spells, so he can't pay me my Uber fee.
No, I have
That is-
$150 left. I started out with like 275 and then used 25 on shit to
I'm
make
gonna
spell
say that
stuff.
his religious chapter will pay for the Uber, which is gonna be about $200 to you.
Oh hell
But
yeah!
you're gonna have about $600 worth of medical bills.
That's true.
My
Let's
God.
see. So I would have been at start at 200, use 50, earn 200. Back on top of that is 350. Earn 200 is 550.
550. All right. We'll say you exchange a sexual favor. We'll call it 0.
Perfect.
So starting at the next session, you'll be out of the hospital and fully healed.
I'm gonna refill on like shit. I'm gonna take out $50 worth. Now I've only got $100.
All right, yeah.
So I have more spells and shit.
Yeah, you can go ahead and put yeah, we'll say that you got $200 as well, Bodhi, from your religious sect.
Fuck yeah.
We will figure out how this all ends next time. But now we can talk to chat, talk about the session. What'd you guys like? What'd you not like?
Everything's great, bro.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm having a hard time reconciling my human knowledge versus Stinky Pete's assumed knowledge. Because I'm like, yeah, man, this guy's like possessed by Robin Hood.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm like, I don't even think Stinky Pete would get the reference. So I don't know if I can say something.
I mean, you don't be afraid to ask, but I mean, it's if you can come up with it and it's not like some obscure thing, like if you can relate it to a Disney film or like an old horror movie, I would say that you can make those connections.
Oh, okay, cool.
You might have a Nokia phone, but you went to the drive-in like once or twice.
That's true. Sure do like Disney. That's wholesome family anti-Semitism, you know?
Right?
Anti-Semitism is the way.
I don't. That's not correct.
I don't. That was definitely a dig against Walt Disney and not a frame of reference.
Yeah. All right. Well, cool. It was a fun session.
Yeah, I figured out how to save everything, so everything's the same now.
All right. Cool.
I use the right browser, so I can use the form. I actually don't have to write most of it, but I have my inventory and stuff in Notepad, so all that is saved.
All right. Good. I don't want to have to. If it isn't, then you're just gonna have to watch this whole thing over, Bodhi, and just take notes.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, no, this was the episode 1 of the Monster of the Week. There will be more next week. Hopefully, we'll have our regular people. Thank you to Bodhi for filling in tonight. We'll definitely see him more later. Thank you to Casso as well. He is one of the main group. Stinky Pete, your Lord and Savior. In chat there at the beginning, El Chapo was saying, "Stinky Pete is my queen." Heart eyes emoji like over and over and over again.
Jesus.
I accept humbly.
Yeah, and I'll make sure to put this up on YouTube. So if anyone wants to watch it over, then fuck yeah. But next Friday, same time, we'll do some more.
Yeah.
Okey doke.
Cool. Bodhi might be here. He might not. I don't know. I might just promote him to main dude. We had two leaving today, and it is what it is. But we'll figure it out. Make sure to stay on the Discord and whatnot.
Bro.
Cool. I'm glad you liked it, Wee Boy. Wee Boy's really liking it, and
Dude, Wee Boy's the shit.
Yeah, Jesse's in the chat as well.
Wasn't Jesse playing like?
Yeah. Did you win?
Yeah. Like, why are you in the chat? Aren't you supposed to be playing League?
I mean, that was a while ago. This ran a lot later than it was supposed to, but this might be a reoccurring thing, honestly.
I thought winning in League are like
Hard loss.
oxymorons or whatever.
Right.
Oof.
Yeah. Looks like it was a hard loss. I went out there and I watched a little bit on on my break, and I saw that you guys lost in draft again. I was like, fuck, dude. It's 1 a.m.
Well-
Yeah, it's 11 over here.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's still pretty late. But cool.
Oof.
It was a fun time. Glad to see it.
Yeah. Big money. That's a good game.
Yeah, brother.
It's not just like math and high school acting.
Yeah, it's a lot less boring than D&D.
Yeah.
For sure. It's a lot more storytelling. That mission took me 4 hours to prepare. I'm glad we did that one and didn't do a random extra one. But you can see how I told you, Casso, without the 3, it was gonna be a clusterfuck. It was gonna be a hard one. But I think it was manageable. I think you guys did really well. Bodhi ran out of mana there at the end, but
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck is up with this dumb bow? I thought that if I just gave the bow back,
and you used 2 luck points, which is
I did, which is bad.
Yeah,
which
that's
is very bad.
you only have 5 for the rest of the campaign,
I know.
unless you get more. Somehow.
Well, you leveled up. You can replenish.
Yeah, and I can take more people because I have my own sect now, my own team.
Yeah, you can have like a whole army of Charlies.
They only give me gifts.
Yeah, dude, Gimps are us.
Yeah, the
Gimps
horny
are-
house elf army. They're like a bunch of Keebler elves.
My noble majesty's house is called the Cornhole.
I don't know